Y'all, I walk one. Tish your boy, Jeton, Legendary. You saw the thumbnail, you saw the title. We have Aviator Mithray. Now, I stumbled upon a video on YouTube just a couple of days ago. And then that's when I was like, yo, I need to unlock the Earthen immediately. Someone by the name of Coyote Kale, or Coyote Kale, however you plan on saying it, you know what I'm saying? He made a video talking about how he found the easiest way to level. And I'm like, up to level 70 in just 3 hours? Let's see. Well, it requires an Earthen Dwarf. I will go check his video out though, because our video is not going to be a guide. Our video is just going to be us doing it. This is Mithray, alright? She's made of mithril. You see that picture right there? She looks just like it, doesn't she? She is a pilot. It's time to take her pilot license across the world. It's time to level by flying. And we're not going to kill a single freaking thing. That means if I make any mistake and land on the ground, we don't get to fight. Alright, Earthen Dwarves are not fighters. Alright, they say it in the intro. It is time to discover, folks. That being said, I'm gonna need you to hit that subscribe button, that like button, that notification bell, share with your people, join Legendary Clans, purchase and become legendary. Check out the gaming channel if you ever want to see me play anything other than Warcraft. Other than that, it's time to fly, y'all. We got our dirigible. It's time to go. On the path to Dragonblight here. This is the first place we're gonna want to go. And as you can see, I mean, XP is already moving. And now it's just time to quite literally discover. As we make our way in our lovely airplane here. I freaking love this mount so much. This might be one of my favorite mounts in the modern expansion. Just a big old goofy looking airplane. Would this fly in real life? Absolutely not. But that is the beauty of video games. Goofy aircraft like this can easily excel. Go over here to the, this is where Abyssal Depths is. This is a completely new place for this character. Though, not a new enemy. Go ahead and take a look at that real quick. This Ice Mist Village. Taken over by the bugs. As you can see, we're gaining a fucking ton of XP. I'm supposed to be level 10, but I had no clue you could skip through the fucking Earthen Dwarven's beginning zone. I'm sitting here doing all the joints and crap. Like, alright, this is taking way too dang long. My food self. I ain't know though, you know what I mean? Boom, there's cold wind. Now let's go back. Get some distance up in here. Now the beauty of Wrath Lich King zones is there's not too many what do you call it? There's not too many little obscure zones and crap that you gotta fly to. Level 12, baby. We're gonna fly on the outskirts and then we're gonna move to the middle. I feel like that'd be the most efficient way to do this. Now, if you have no clue how it is that a Dwarven, how I'm getting so much XP, Earthen Dwarven get 200% more XP from discovering. So this only really works with the Dwarven, unfortunately. If you're not a big fan of these little crystalline guys. To me, they're pretty freaking cool. Only thing I don't like about them is for the male and female, their undergarments do not disappear. So certain items you might want to use will show their underwear. Especially on the male, because he got them big freaking underwear. And on the female, her broad top. It could get in the way depending on what it is you're trying to look for. That's the only thing that kind of stinks about them. Other than that, they're freaking great. They have amazing customization. You know what I mean? Amazing customization. Great colors. Designs. That's the only downside though. Is their undergarment does get in the way. Because it doesn't go away. It's a part of them. You know, they're stone, so. Although you would think, as some stone people, you wouldn't have anything. It wouldn't be a thing, you know? I don't know, that's the way I would think of it. That they would just be stone-shaped people. There would be no private parts, as that's not how they come up, that's not how they become. You know what I mean? You think they would just be a dang stone. A literal stone dwarf. Kind of like they were in Alderman back in the day. Y'all remember those? I remember those. I didn't like that dungeon very much, but it was very nostalgic. So fucking long. That was the main issue. Now we're in the mid here. We're about to be level 13. And it's on split. Whatever this is massive. Discover it! Oh, is that the Ruby Sanctum? Oh, we flew past the Ruby. What is this one then? This is the Ruby Sanctum. And boom. Oh shoot, we ain't even got them all yet. Level 13, though. Come on now. I wanted to do this with completely no HUD, but unfortunately, that's not possible, because I wouldn't be able to look at the map. I kind of need the map, you know what I'm saying? I kind of need the map, bro. 4 Dragon Hold. Now, I'm guessing this one is the Dragon Pit here. I don't know what this little spot is, though. We gotta stay in the skies at all times, you know what I'm saying? We can't land, you know what I mean? Galakrond's Rest. Well, I don't know if Galakrond is resting too much, because there's a bunch of fucking undead trying to revive him. They never did, though, did they? Icy Vice discovered. Now let's go back down and around. What is this long line here? Okay, there we go. Cold Wind Heights. Now we go back down this way. Now you could use regular flying if you want, but you're gonna be a whole lot slower. Oh shoot. What the fuck? Whoops. The Earthen, they're not fighters. Well, she ain't a fighter yet. This is gonna be a farming character. So she definitely gonna be a fighter. But at the moment, she's not. Now one last small spot, or is that whole burnt spot up in there? I don't think this is an actual discoverable spot. Okay, yeah, no, that's just oh no, it is. Oh, boom, there we go. And now, next, we gotta go to Zul'Drak. Where's that at? That's right above us, ain't it? No. Aha. Let's go. I like this. It's different. It's chill. You know what I'm saying? We just cruising the skies. On Aviator Mithray. Now, originally her name was going to be Elementia, but someone had that already. I kind of forgot about, you know, Elemental Shaman. So I'm sure some shaman got the name. So I was like, you know what? My fool self. The design I literally gave her, she is a pinkish stone. That's mithril. All day, baby. So, well, technically her name is Mithray. Not Mithray. I wanted Mithray, but someone had it. So I went with Mithray. It sounds like I'm saying the same thing. I did that on purpose, though, just so it's dumb close. Alright, here we are. In the good old Zul'Drak. You know what I mean? We ain't never seen this place. On her, at least. Yo, hold on. We gotta go see Thorim. Or Thorim. I used to say his name wrong back in the day. I used to say Thorim. Mixing it up with the boss, Thorim. Thorim here is one of the largest NPCs in the dang game. Only NPCs bigger than him. We gotta be careful because he is a lot higher. Only NPCs bigger than him is the Storm Giant and fucking what's the name? And Supremus. And I believe the big AQ bugs, but then again, those things were larger than everything. In terms of circumference. In terms of height, it's the Storm Giant up in what's the name all day. Where's that at? Storm Peaks. The Storm Giant in Storm Peaks. You see him when you're doing one of the quest lines. He is massive. In terms of height, he is incredibly hard to look at because he's so dang tall. The biggest in terms of circumference, that's the fucking the big Ankyri bugs from back in the day. I don't know how many of y'all been playing long enough, but there was the AQ event back in the day, and it would spawn level 14. It would spawn massive fucking Kyri tanks. They were so fucking big it didn't make no dang sense, dude. But they got beaten height by the Storm Giants. I think they're about as tall as Thorim, but they're about shoot, I don't even know. I'm gonna have to do American measurements. They're about as wide as 2 storm giants side to side. I can't measure that unit. The storm giant is massive. All I know is they're about as wide as two of them put together. So if you would have put 2 of them side by side, that's how wide they were. Them things were absurd. Just in case you don't know what the Kiro tanks look like, let me go ahead and show you real quick. Raids. Classic. Heb Valok. Temple of Ankurai. That would be these big guys right here. So take this and put it... I'll say put it here. You can't put him here. It's too small. That's why he was in Silithus. That's the only place that could possibly hold that dang thing is Silithus or Tenaris. The Ampit Eater of Anguish. That's an Ampit Eater. I'm sure that's not how you say that. I'm sure that's not how you say that word. See how small I got the UI so we can have the clean, perfect vision? You know what I'm saying? I really put some thought into this one, y'all, because I wanted y'all to see this madness. This is going to be a long one, but I'm here for the journey, and I hope y'all are too. You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all got y'all snacky snacks. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff, something to drink. You feel me? Because we chilling. Discovering the world as Aviator Mithray, or Mithray the Pilot. You know, like I said earlier, Earthren are not, they're not fighters. They're tradesmen, a lot of them. They're outside of the Stormbrooks. Those are few who are built for that. You know what I'm saying? Most Earthren are not built for combat. They're built to be some of the greatest tradesmen known to man. Some of them are great explorers. And even though in the Titan joint I said the Destiny cannot choose, or the Council cannot choose her destiny, we kind of went exactly with the destiny that the Council said. And that is her being discovering. Level 15. On to Storm Peaks we go, folks. We have now passed into Storm Peaks. Now you might have noticed that I'm going to specific spots, and that is because the higher level the zone, the more XP you get. So right now I'm flying to all the higher level zones. So as you just saw, I started off in Dragonblight, which was 15. I moved up into, I'm about to crash into the wall. I moved up into the Zuldrak, which is 20. Oh shoot. About to hit the dang ground. I forgot how high up Storm Peaks are. Or is. And then we're gonna move to Icecrown next because those are 25 zones. And then Crystalsong, I believe. I'm way escaping here. We're too low to the ground, so I had to move up a bit. I'm way escaping. This is some way to level, folks. A way I never in a million years thought would be a way to level, by simply being a pilot. And this, believe it or not, is something that Blizzard intended on people testing out. It is a thing. This is something that the Earthen Dwarverns can do to that because of that talent, or because of their racial. Go ahead and show you what that looked like real quick, just in case you don't know. Let's see here. That is Wide-Eyed Wonder. When you gain experience for exploring a location, gain 200% additional exploration experience. So, yeah, this was intended for these dwarves to be discovering. Okay, the fuck is going on with my airplane? You know what I mean? Blizzard was like, hey, the Earthren are a race who've been stuck on Khazalgar their entire lives. Take your freaking Dwarven and show them the world. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Starting off with good old Wrath Lich King. Because Wrath Lich King was a great expansion. You feel me? There was a lot of good times in Wrath Lich King. A lot of good times in Wrath Lich King. Wonder how fast we're flying right now. A lot faster than the regular flying, that's for sure. Ah, there you go. Look at the size of this dang thing. So that's the one that can't move. So he's standing up a bit more upright than they normally would. Let's go ahead and dive in a little bit so y'all can really see the sheer magnitude of this fucking thing. Is there any enemies down here? Yes, there is. Dang. But I mean, you can pretty much see it. I should be able to land somewhere. Somewhere she won't get killed. After all, as I said, she's no fighter. So, boom. These guys are actually this freaking big. There's a quest line here where he unfreezes. I don't know what you're supposed to do in that quest line because I personally never did it. I only just seen it. Y'all know me, I don't do quests. So look at the bottom of his foot and then to the top of him. Now take 2 of him, put them side by side, and that's how wide that Colossus was. Oh, that's what they're called. Silithid Colossus. So the Silithid Colossus that came out of the hives during those AQ events were about as wide as 2 of those dang things. Maybe a little bit less. Ooh, we're going into Icecrown on accident. Whoops. Them things are massive, but they don't even come close to his height. They're like half his height, but double his width. So they're the widest creatures in Warcraft. As where, was that level 16? Yes, sir. As where Thorim, that dang thing, and what was the other creature I said? Those 3 are the absolute tallest. I used to, when I was younger, I thought Thorim was the biggest, but that's because I didn't see that guy yet. Once I learned of that guy, I'm like, oh. Wow. We have a problem here, folks. We're losing altitude and we're not building fast enough. We have an issue here. We have to get to the top of this peak. We're going to do a bit of a flying circle maneuver here. Without losing too much altitude. Losing too much speed. We need whatever's at the top of this place. This go fucking up. Oh my goodness, we're gonna be doing this forever, dude. Yo, Blizzard, reduce the fucking cooldown on second wind, please. This is dumb, man. Yeah, we're getting there. This is all the part of the experience. I only cut the record to Storm Peaks because it was a little long. I'm not gonna cut too much though, because that's the whole point of this. Just any part that's a bit unnecessary. Which I guess you could say this would be, but it's a part of the experience. Imagine being an ancient frozen dragon rider and then seeing this dang thing flying around. You're like, what the fuck is that? What the duck is that? How's it so fast? Is this actually something I need to discover, or did I fly up here for no dang reason? I guess it's good. We're gonna have a lot of altitude now. Wait, am I dumb? I'm dumb. We didn't actually need to be up here. It's brown because the dang tower is brown. That's why I thought I needed to discover it. Oh, I did. Okay, I'm gonna say, God dog, dude. Man, we way the fuck up here now. God dog, boy. Tells you Wrath Lich King was not shy on a zone height. Goodness gracious. We so high up we can hear the lightning. You normally cannot hear that. We need to dip down a bit. We too high up, we not discovering. There we go. Alright, let's stay on track here. I mean, I kind of needed it, but it was also not necessary to go up that high, realistically. Oh, that's the wrong zone. Oh no, I think that's it for oh no, that's right here, Never mind, my food self. There we go, that's the village. Snow-blind hills. There's something right here. There we go. And I think that is it for Storm Peaks. Or is it a little bit... I feel like there might be something around this area here. Where's that Icecrown? Icecrown! Which is exactly where we need to go, so... to Icecrown we shall go. Just zipping around, baby. We're just zipping around. Sky has changed to more of a menacing look as we enter Icecrown. Man, I remember the days, boy, when Wrath Lich King first dropped. You first got high enough, level 17, when you first got high enough to pull up to Icecrown, boy, it was something else. Spooky zone. That's what this was. Spooky zone. Dude, for real, I was trying to remove all the bars and everything. I just wanted to be straight clean, like we was playing Skyrim or something. Fallout or something, little to no HUD. But he didn't let me do all that. Let's not do this. Beautiful. We're in maximum graphics, of course. Gotta be able to see everything at superb aesthetics, as people like to say these days. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't use that word sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes. Crazy how fucking incredible these graphics have turned. If this was back in Wrath Lich King, this is gonna be blue as fuck, no shading, no coloring, no nothing, just blue. Remember how blue it was back then? Textures was janky. I mean, Wrath Lich King textures is still janky, but they are a whole lot prettier now, as you can see. I don't even got the ray tracing on either. I kind of forgot to turn it on. A little too late now. We're in the skies and we can't stop. Well, I did make one stop, but that's just because I had to show you the sheer size of the storm giant. It's incredible how big that dang thing is. That thing is massive. I had to show you that real quick. But no more detours. Feel me? Plus, we don't need her to land because she has no weapons. On purpose. She's not a fighter. Well, yet. Yet, that is. She is Fury for a reason. She is a Fury Warrior for a reason. Amazing AoE, decent mobility. She is Fury for a reason. She is going to be a farmer character. She doesn't have any, well, I can't say she doesn't have an exact designation. That is her exact designation. She will be my top-notch Fury Warrior farmer for PvE stuff. Which a lot of my characters will probably be. PvE characters, of course, will stay PvE as they've always been. But a lot of my PvP characters will probably turn into PvE characters. Just because I don't want to play too many characters for PvP. I kind of want to learn a specific batch of characters. And honestly, I'm thinking 3 rogues and 1 hunter. That being Barney for marksman, 3 rogues, that'll be Jaden for outlaw, of course, Pretoria for assassin, of course. And I'm trying to choose between my 2 oldest subtlety rogues, that being J-Rack, who is older than Naylina, but Naylina, because she is a great choice as well. She is almost as old as J-Rack. Yes, sir. Level 18. So, you know, I'm making a choice between those 2. It's tough. It's tough to choose. The Vile Hold. Fly over Icecrown. I say Icecrown. Icecrown Citadel. So I'm choosing. Because although I was gonna go with just Barney, I miss the rogue. I can't not play a rogue. Rogues are just untouchable. You could sit there and stealth with 0 issues. If you getting your neck beaten by multiple people, you know what I mean? Cloak of Shadows, evasion, fucking, depending on your spec, if you're subtlety, hit shadow step behind someone who's in an awkward position, vanish. If you're assassin, shadow step behind someone who's in an awkward position, vanish. If you're outlaw, chain grab, sprint, you gone. It's over. Nobody can touch you, nobody can catch you. With the hunter, if somebody wants to, if they're hungry enough for the kill, or willing to test to see if you have enough the defenses, they'll chase you down if they can. Now, if you play your cards right, what I typically do is fade death, then camouflage, but sometimes you just don't have that option. You know what I mean? If you got like poisons on you or something that's gonna pull you out, you know, a rogue, which most of my rogues being night elves, man, please, Shadow Mill, baby. Okay, we have to go to Wintergrasp next, but I'm trying to get the front end of Icecrown here. Is Wintergrasp even up? Here we go. do Crystalsong yet, so I'm not trying to get too far out. We are in Crystalsong. Okay, yeah, let me get back. Alright, let's see. Can we even do Wintergrasp? Is it even up right now? How do you even see if it's up in the modern day? I just realized that it's not like they tell you anymore. You know, it is very old news. Guess we're about to find out real quick. We'll know if it says you're going to be booted off your mount. Which I hope not, because we need this. Let me know. Let me know. Alliance controlled, next battle 13 minutes. Okay, so we gotta hurry up. We have to hurry. The Sunken Ring. We just really need to go to all 4 main spots. Who the fuck took... I just realized that. Who the fuck took Wintergrasp? Who the fuck just pulled up and said, you know what? Let's do this. Or does it just happen back and forth automatically due to how old it is? Because ain't no way it's counting active Wintergrasp BGs. That's a whole fucking lot. Level 19, it'd be a lag fest coming into the zone. You would just see it flashing back and forth between red and blue. It would be a mess. Deep Hall Ravine. I freaking love this. It's just... I don't know how he found out about such a thing. But this is pretty brilliant. Over the fortress itself. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm glad we ain't getting booted, because if... imagine we flew over this piece and she get booted. At level 19, we have absolutely no way of saving her from a fall. He does not have the necessary means to not dying. This one's a little confusing though, because it's pre-discovered or it's pre-lit up, so you don't know which spot you can and can't discover exactly. So we just fly in circles for a little bit. We got 11 minutes, so we should be good. Let's go to the edge, this green edge over here. And then we have to head out to Crystalsong Forest. One of the prettiest zones in the game. I was supposed to do a my top 10 favorite zones video, but I kind of forgot. Because I, for the life of me, could not remember some of the zones that I favored. You know, I don't really sit around thinking about them all the time, so... naturally, I forgot about them. I kept picking the wrong zones, but one of these days I'll do it, now that I'm remembering. Here we go, Shadows of the Forest. That should be it. The Chilled Quagmire. Yeah, I went through that already. Oh. Let's go ahead and turn to... back over toward, what's the name? And that is Crystalsong. Oops. That is Crystalsong Forest. Oh, we flying down hard. Whoops. Crystalsong Forest. Is right on this side. Oh, shoot. Central Bridge? Oh, yeah, I didn't fly in the middle. I kind of forgot. This one's kind of hard because they don't light up. It's already lit up because it's a PvP zone. Kind of just got to take a wild guess of where you may or may not have gone. Which isn't too hard. It's not like this zone is massive. Not like this place is absolutely large. Alright, on to Crystalsong. Memories remaining. But that's still a thing. Radiant Echoes. Well, if that's still a thing, that means I need to get them dang leftover tokens and finish buying all the transmog pieces I didn't get. Crystalsong Forest. Actually, you know what? That's why I didn't do Crystalsong Forest when I was trying to get ready to record that video. Crystalsong Forest itself is gorgeous, but the only parts I truly like are the crystalline parts. The regular parts are, you know, they cool, but you know, it's a pretty zone, but it's the crystal zones that make it great. Oh yeah, the XP is pretty dang high here. You know what I'm saying? It's these crystal spots. I mean, I guess it still counts, right? Because these parts are still beautiful. I guess it still counts. One of these days, I'll make it happen. So I do have 10 zones that I thoroughly freaking love here in the good old, I'll fly up to Storm Peaks a little bit. Here in the good old Crystalsong. That wasn't there. That it then. That was that spot, so we gotta go back to the middle. Yeah, see, it's mostly these crystal spots. These trees are fucking immaculate. Reminds me of that, one of those older Final Fantasy movies that had that one scene in there with all them dang crystal trees. That was so fucking pretty, man. I'm discovering this little chunk of zone here. Get a little lower. There we go. Level 20. Level 20. And I got the help of 5 level 80s. Giving me 25% extra XP. It pays to have high level characters. I think that's it for Crystalsong. So, that means on to our next adventure, folks. Not really sure where that is yet. Wait, hold on, we got something right here. Ain't leave yet. Whatever that is. Oh, Violet Stand. Alright, back up to Darnassus. On to the next zone. Oh, my full self, I forgot. Apparently you're supposed to hit level 20, so there's some zones I didn't catch somehow. Let me see something though. How long? Oh yeah, I can't truly count it because I made this character yesterday. Ah, shoot. Alright, well let's fly around Sholazar for a little bit. Because this is a higher level zone, so we'll get the good XP for it. Yeah, apparently I must have missed some zones, because I did not hit level 21 in Crystalsong Forest like you're supposed to. Oh, you know what? Probably because I was already level 11, so it backed me down a little bit. Whoops. I didn't know you could skip the dang beginning cutscene for the Earthen. I thought you had to do it. This is actually the second time I'm making this character, because when I was trying to name the character Mithra, I didn't... my full self didn't check to see if the name was available first. I just deleted the character and made a new one. Name wasn't available. I'm like, well, shoot. Now I gotta remake the dang character, so I had to do the joint 2 times. I don't know if y'all seen what I'm seeing, but there we go. I'm gonna say Sholazar Basin is not lighting up. So we're just gonna do Sholazar real quick, because apparently I made a mistake somehow. It's supposed to hit level 21 within Northern. There must have been something I missed. Oh. Nothing Sholazar can't fix. It's a big old circle. It was an updated fucking Unguro, pretty much. Just as easy to farm as Unguro as well, because it's just one big circle. Not the best resources, but because it's so plentiful and it's a circle, it's the easiest to farm. That's why when I'm farming Arcanite, I always go to Unguro, because it's just the most simple. It's mind-numbingly simple, so you can sit there, watch something on YouTube while farming, while just flying a circle, not getting lost of your path, because it's literally just a circle. Can't get lost in the circle. Go to this spot real quick. I never noticed how many zones in the Wrath Lich King spots. Like the zone depth in Wrath Lich King is massive, and I never paid attention to it. Some lands are as low as this, and you got fucking Storm Peaks, which had us fly to the top of the dang world. And boom, level 21. Now we move to the next zone. Now we take the journey to Vashj'ir. The vast expansions of water. A zone so dang big, it's like 3 in 1. That's what the dude in the video said. I didn't actually know that, because I don't go to Vashj'ir ever. Except for that one time to collect Ghost Claw. I think that was his name. And here we are, folks. Making the land. Now that I'm paying attention, it really is 3 different zones. I honestly did not remember that. Why in the world is she doing it? Alrighty, here we go. We are in the Shimmering... Oh no, actually let's backtrack to the Kelpar Forest. Try not to make a mistake here. Lightless reaches. Big old whale right there. Gotta be careful here. So the last thing we need is to crash into the water. That would not be good. Seafarer's Tomb. Yeah, that's not looking too good. A lot of dang crashed. Legion's Fate. Yo, what the fuck be going on over here? Y'all don't roll your boat in fucking Kelpar's Forest, dude. Hold on, what boat is this? Did it say? That's Legion's Fate. What's this one? Doesn't say. I mean, it's an undead boat, so they must have been rolling with them. And this is Seafarer's Tomb. God, dog. Don't take your boat here. It's cursed waters. How they all have issues. Gotta go back around. Kinda hard to know where the heck you're going. Is this a part of the shimmer? Okay, here we go. Because you gotta be up over the water. So it's hard to tell where you're really supposed to be going sometimes. Whale sharks, I forgot about those dang things. This right here looks flat, looks undiscovered. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm flying up too straight. I'm like, am I losing speed? I am. This whole strip right here. There we go. Map didn't change though, so I'm not sure what that's about. Got it though, so I guess that's all that matters, huh? Back. This is the most different way I've ever leveled, that's for sure. It's unfortunate that this only works for them, the Dwarven folks. Earthen Dwarven, that is, not regular dwarves, or Dark Iron Dwarves. You get the regular amount of XP, which will not be worth much leveling. I think that is it. I can't really see, because, we're over deep waters. Ain't much to see there. Sort of textural glitch going on. I'm not looking at any dang ways. What the fuck? But whatever it was, it just decided to up and disappear. That thing way too dang big to just be disappearing. Water is glitching out. I just saw the whales through the water. Oh shoot. 22. Still gone. This part is the biggest part. Oh, no. That part's the biggest part. Let's go this way. We're about to sit here and get a character to level 70 by just simply flying around. And then after this, we got to go to Twilight Highlands, though. But by simply just flying around, you know what I'm saying? These are level 30 zones. Or you have to do more zones, though. Or no, not more zones. They have to do the other, what is that, Hyjil and Aldum. I mean, you could do Hyjil and Aldum as an alliance, but it wouldn't be that much of a purpose. You would have to travel further. Which would not make much sense now, would it? Wait, did we discover that whole joint? Did it? Look like it's it. Alright, we're on to, back over to the Abyssal Depths. How we just flying over water, we can't even see nothing. We have no clue how bad we are over this water. It's up. Up high too. We are over some viciously deep waters. I mean, stupendously deep waters. There we go. Did this one disappear too? I hit the crap out of my boomerang. This one disappear too? Or is it just that dang deep? Because I was about to say, I don't see the blue shiny. But it might be just that dang deep. Abandoned reef. This is where I got Ghost Claw. Somewhere within this field. It actually didn't take too long to find them because there wasn't very many people who were looking for them. I mean, there was people who was looking for them, but not like back in Cataclysm people looking for them. Fly back around. I feel like we should have leveled, right? Could be some zones I'm missing. Okay, there we go. I'm missing some. Now we ain't level yet. So let's go back and let's backtrack over to the other zones just in case. There we go. I knew we might be missing something. The Abyssal Depths. Because it's so dang much, you don't really exactly get to know where, oh shoot, where exactly you are. Dang fatigue off me, dude. Love how she's fatiguing a dang airplane. I mean, I guess the engines can become fatigued. I don't know how much people at Blizzard would actually know that. Nah, it's just simple scripting. There's zero reasons to make some joints fatigue and some joints not fatigue. Then you'll be able to get to places you definitely shouldn't be. I feel like this is not discovered. You'll be able to get to places you can't be. People would abuse such ability. Yeah, here we go. I said that's too flat. That's too flat to not be discovered. I still feel like this and this is something I have not discovered. It doesn't look completed. Alrighty, a quick bathroom break. We are right back into it. Yeah, I'm not sure what this spot is. It looks undiscovered, but it's hard to say whether it is or isn't. Because we're not getting anything. Okay, boom, there we go. So this is definitely something that's undiscovered. Gotta be. I'm not leveling at the same rate he's leveling. It's a little hard to tell sometimes. The map is so dang gray. It's a little hard to tell because of how gray the map is. There we go. But it's still gray. Right, okay. Aha! There we are. And that, I believe, is all of Vashj'ir. Vashj'ir? Looks fully discovered to me. I see no gray spots. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, all is good looking. Okay, I'm gonna say, well, that looks kind of gray. Legion's Fate. Oh, we flew over that a few times. Alright. And that means we gotta get to Twilight Highlands. Our journey to Twilight Highlands begins. I was about to take a regular bird again, but I forgot how slow that was. It took ages to get to Vashj'ir. It's gonna take a while now, but I'd rather be on a much faster form of transportation. It would be nice if we had more, what's the name? Building up slow as fuck though. Come on. What I... Oh man. Done more arg. That's not gonna give real XP. Alright, yeah, let's skip up. I forgot these is low level zones. They're not gonna give us that much XP for it to matter to record. Alrighty, right outside the spot, baby. A little decent XP, but because they're kind of low level zones, not gonna give you a whole lot, like Twilight Highlands is about to. Oh sure. Right here. Look at the sheer size of Twilight Highlands. We're gonna be flying around for a little while. Twilight Citadel. Just come down here all the dang time doing Bastion of Twilight. Boy, that guild, that's all we freaking did was Bastion of Twilight and Blackwing Descent. You can guarantee them fools is gonna be able to clear through those two raids with no problems. Talon String, boy. I'm tired of seeing it. On the outskirts, and then we're going to go to the inside. That way, it makes things just a little easier. Other than that, in terms of what else is on the regimen, I mean, you know, still getting characters leveled up. We need more characters leveled up, as a matter of fact, so I can do more transmog videos. The more characters I can have for transmogging, the more efficient things will be. Then I want to start doing a new style of video called A Day in the Life, like I do over on my gaming channel, which you should go subscribe if you didn't know. You could watch me play anything other than Warcraft if you just want, you know what I'm saying? But I want to start doing a day in the lifestyle joint like I do over there, where I kind of show you what I'm going to be doing for that moment of time. And the first one that I think I'll ever record, and will probably be the main theme of most of them, making money. My guild bank is filled, so would be nice to get it emptied out and see how much money we got just sitting around. You know, just seeing all the money build up, all the pile up, all the cloths, all the leathers that I've been saving for who knows how long now. See what we looking like, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. This look horrible. Yeah, that'll be the first thing I do. Is this Dragonflight? No, that's what, not Dragonblight. I said Dragonflight, I meant Dragonblight, but at the same time I didn't mean Dragonblight. This Twilight Highlands, boy, they ain't got no dragon in it. I mean, there's dragons in Zone 24. That's definitely what I was trying to say. What is this? Alright. That should, that'll be, what level am I supposed to hit it? Because these are the only two zones that exist for Cataclysm that he says are important. I'm not sure what level I should be coming out of here. 25, I think? Which we are not going to hit. I clearly missed something here. I missed something in the details. There's a lot of freaking little knick-knack zones that I didn't think about or something. Or you know what? Maybe I should be having an achievement up on the side that tells me what I'm missing. Because we ain't getting no 25. This is dang near fully discovered for whatever, except for whatever this little zone might be. Raffy up there. I'm a little confused on what he might have done. Because he was getting XP from every little spot. Like, see, I'm still getting XP from spots that are on the map. Here we go. The Gullet. Yeah, so there might have been some knick-knack zones I didn't realize. I don't think there's an achievement for this, though, to really truly know what you may or may not be missing. Especially when the land is fully lit like that. Hard to tell what you may or may not be missing, you know? Looks like some dragon stuff going on over here. Is this where frickin' Deathwing and what's her name fought at? It looked like it. 100% sure. But it do look like it. We're about to be level 25 now, so. This is my first time ever doing this, so if there's some things I'm missing, I mean, now you know why. Go back in. This is the adventure of flying. Problem is, I don't know where some of these small zones are. Where did I not go? Yes, sir. Grimbodo. Ah, that's right. And that is level 25. I think that's the level you're supposed to get to upon reaching these zones. Or a stronghold. Man, you really don't get much XP for what's the name? But that's it. Alright, let's land and get to the next spot. Alrighty, next zone up, we got Spires of Arak. So, I don't know these Warlords of Draenor zones too much, but when I was doing the Warlords of Draenor Pathfinder, these have actual discoverable knick-knack zones that you won't notice due to them being just kind of small and obscure. So, you should be able to find all of them. I'm not sure what level this is supposed to take us to, but by getting to 25 through Vashj'ir and Twilight Highlands, we did that correctly. So, that's good. That's good. I'm not sure what level we're supposed to get to through this zone, though. Once we get this little lady to 80, though, she will be... I said that already, didn't I? I've just been doing this for a little minute. Now, my thoughts on this so far is it works. It definitely works. And it is decently efficient. But if you are a person who needs some form of excitement at all times, this will not be for you. If you are a person who just likes to chill out and enjoy the beauty of the world of Warcraft, this would definitely be for you. Me, I'm kind of in the middle. I like this for how chill it is, but we're gonna be at this for a little bit, so I have to be used to stuff like this. Typically, when I'm leveling, this is something a quester will probably enjoy. As someone who is not a quester, this feels slow, but it's not. Well, I'm not sure. How long does it take to go from 1 to 70 normally? 3 hours seems kind of fast to me, right? And then you pair that with the time it would take from 70 to 80. You could get a character from 1, if you do this properly, efficiently, and you know what I'm saying, how it's supposed to be done. You could probably get a freaking character to 1 to 80 in like 8 hours, which is pretty dang ridiculous. Because back in any older expansion, shoot, 8 hours of grinding in vanilla is probably like 2 levels. 8 hours in TBC is probably like 2.5 levels. Wrath Lynch King probably like 4 levels. Cataclysm is probably like 5-6 levels. Nowadays, I mean, you could get a full character leveled up within 8 hours, if done efficiently. Any tank character, I wouldn't do this on a character who can tank, which is oddly enough saying, considering I'm on a warrior. But because I wanted to test this out, you know what I'm saying, I had to. Oh, we just leveled. I don't think we're done. I've seen a lot of empty spots like this right here. Strip of land here looks empty. Yep. It looks empty. Now this one is actually one you can track. Warlords. Oh no, I can't because I did it, duh. I'm about to say the Warlords join our pathfinding, but that's not possible. I completed it. I mean, we're discovering stuff now, so we're just gonna keep flying around a little bit. But yeah, well, I'm gonna say if you're a person who needs high action at all times, this is probably not gonna be something you want to try. If you like freaking listening to podcasts or music or something, this would definitely be something that could work. I think for me, the only reason it feels a little slow right now is because I'm documenting the process. So for me, it feels a little slow because I have to keep track of it at all times and keep track of the recordings and whatnot. So for me, it feels a little slow. Plus, this is the first time I'm ever doing this, so this is completely new to me. But if you get used to this, this could be pretty nice. Just literally simply flying around like this. Of course, this can only be done on an Earthen Dwarf ring, of course. I mean, you could do it on a regular character if you want, but it's going to take you a whole lot more than 3 hours to level. Alright, I think that's it for this zone. On to Nagrand, which is right next door. Nagrand is massive. Goodness gracious. We're going to be skipping past Telrador, but we're going to fly through it because we can still get some bonus XP. Why not? Mama hit me up on the phone and asked me if I was still trapping. I was like, no, ma'am. My homeboy hit me up on the phone and asked me if I was still trapping. I'll never slow down. I stopped singing this song. I don't know why that crap got stuck in my head. I ain't seen that video in forever. I really wish it would stop trying to put spells there. Put spells down there. Alright, here we are in the beautiful modern day Nagrand with that old school that's not the old school skybox. Very similar though. Modern Nagrand is not bad. Not bad. The thing I like about the old school Nagrand is its lighter, softer colors on the mountains. Yeah, sure, it's less realistic, but that's what makes it prettier. And then of course, because of the outland streams flowing around in the sky. Nagrand is still one of the top most gorgeous places in all of Warcraft. Though, surprisingly, it has got its place taken for second place. I ain't gonna say what place took it, but I think some of y'all might be able to get a good idea of what place took it. Number one is definitely still the Blood Elf zones. Blood Elf zones are far too pretty. The music, everything about the Blood Elf zones are incredible, except Ghostlands. But Ghostlands is a hauntingly beautiful zone. It ain't within my top 5, but there's still something very incredible about Ghostlands, especially when it comes to nostalgia purposes. You know, my first time ever making a Blood Elf. Or, well, no, I can't say first time making a Blood Elf because that was Failwood, but Ratoria quickly took his place. Although he still exists to this day, I would never delete that man. I'm more than likely going to level him. He'll be another farmer. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, Mom hit me up on the phone and asked me if I'm still trapping. I was like, no, ma'am. Homeboy hit me up on the phone and asked me if I was still trapping. I said, I never slow down. You know what I'm saying? So, basically what I'm saying is I'm going to have a lot of farming characters and she's going to be one. You know what I'm saying? I had to switch her swag up too. It's the next day. Not really. It's the same day. But for the aesthetic of the video, I'm gonna act like it's the next day. Because when you come to Nagrand, it always looks morning. The one thing I love about Nagrand is the skybox changes very little. It always looks bright, shiny, morning, beautiful day. You know what I'm saying? It's always gorgeous, and the sun is always at the peak, at the edge. You know what I'm saying? Level 27. The fact that we've gotten this character level 27 solely by flying around like this is hilarious and amazing at the same time. Especially at the simple fact that Mama hit me up on the phone. No, I ain't gonna do it. I don't even like this song. That's the funny part. The song is kind of poo. It's a very generic 2013, 2014 hype trap type of beat, like Waka Flocka, OG Mako type stuff. I'm pretty sure it is OG Mako actually. It's like Mama hit me up on the phone and asked me if I'm still trapping. I was like, no ma'am. That's kind of how the whole song go, and then you start yelling a little bit. Now I won't slow down. Mama hit me up on the phone and asked me if I'm still trapping. Never gonna slow down. That's how I go the whole way through. But it's stuck on my dang head. It's been stuck in my head for like the past 6 videos. That's what happens when you record multiple videos in one day. Make sure that's the only way to do it, right? Unless you're doing like ultra quality, super high quality stuff. But that's on my gaming channel, which you should go check out if you wish. Typically only upload 3 times a week over there because my videos are much higher quality over there. So if you ever wondered, well, outside of the fact that PvP is like the big dog stuff, until I start doing transmog videos more often, that stuff would be more high quality. Kind of like y'all got a taste of that already with the Naxxramas running video. Way more editing, better quality than most pretty much every PvP video I've ever uploaded, unless it's a kill montage. But that's because PvP is PvP. You do so much dang PvP, there's no way you're gonna be able to highly edit like 6-7 videos. It's just not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're getting a lot of kills within those videos. Is that how that used to look? Or how they claim it used to look? No, this came afterwards. It's crazy how the destruction of this land made Nagrand prettier. Said to me, personally, the old school variant of Nagrand looks way better. The floating rocks, the lighter, softer looking land, the lighter, softer looking grass. This zone is so dang big though, I don't know if I truly discovered everything here. The broken precipice. Next after this is Frostfire Ridge, so we gotta fly all the way across the way. Goodness gracious. Story progress 8 out of 8. When the fuck did I do that much of these zones? I don't remember doing it. Alright, I think that might be it. I think that might be it for Nagrand. We have to head out to Frost... Oops. What'd I do? Oh, there we go. Frostfire Ridge is next. I'm gonna fly around just a little bit longer though, just in case. These zones are so big, it's hard to know whether you fully discovered everything. A lot of little knick-knack spots. This look kind of light right here. That's not what I'm expecting, but I mean, a spot I missed is a spot I missed, right? Okay, that's just light like that then. Alright. That is a lot of tame, no grass. Alright, I think that's it for Nagrand. Off to fast. Oh. Guess it wasn't it. Oh, you know what? Let me hit these edges. These edges right here usually give you some grip. This is typically how you would end up missing something and not realize it. Especially because this looks light right here. I'm not seeing very much tan. So, spot we missed? Or is this a exit out to Telrador? Okay. Not a main spot, unless the reason I can't discover it. I gotta hit zones in odd spots sometimes. Make sure you catch it. And I think that's just a part of the leading on into Telrador. Because that is giving us nothing. I'll take whatever that was though. Well, let's see what this is real quick. This is looking pretty empty over here. It might be leading into Telrador as well, but just in case. Just in case. Nothing? Alright, on the Frostfire we go. To the Frostfire. This is gonna be a long flight. Oh, not that long. Actually, let me stay over Telrador so we can collect whatever XP we might get from here. Stay over Telrador, because I don't have the spots discovered. You didn't know Telrador is home to a lot of great bug pets on this coast right here. And great looking moths somewhere within this area. A lot of gorgeous purple moths, blue moths, and red moths. Just in case you didn't know. Just in case you needed that information for all my hunters out there. Or if you tame only bugs like I do on one of my hunters, then that's something you should know, you know what I mean? How do we have that discovered? I've never been here on her. I hope that doesn't take away from our needed XP. Well, I mean, it's a good thing we flew through that what's-the-names. I don't know how that's discovered. In approximately 7 days, TBC time walking will come up, and there'll be a whole lot more PvE videos. I want to do some more PvE videos again, so I'm trying to do some TBC time walking stuff, kind of like I did with MOP Remix, along with the PvP. So that'll be PvP in the morning as usual, or in the midday at about 12 PST as usual, and some PvE at 6 PM as per usual. And of course, I've been uploading shorts again, as y'all have been noticing. I realize I ain't been uploading no dang shorts. There's a lot of people who used to subscribe for shorts, and I ain't uploaded any in who knows how long. Oh, my fault on that. My fault on that, you know what I'm saying? Colossus Fall. Whatever that was definitely Colossus, level 28. Bloodmaw Slags. That's alright, Stone Fury. Zone's not too big. Shouldn't have too many weird knickknacks and nothing. Fly out here real quick, case. Nothing. Nothing. Well, let's just go. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Oh, we come out this way. So we loop right on back. Circle of Blood. Big spot, goodness. Be nice if the bigger the spot, the more XP you got. You know, it just don't work like that. But the more XP wouldn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? More XP wouldn't hurt. Just let me kill you. Or do you give up? No, no, no. Watch that dude's videos in there forever. Playing some Black Ops 4, talking about just let me kill you. That's good old Black Ops 4 for you. That game, I heard that game sucked. I personally did not play it because I would not dare. You mean to tell me groans at one point were that freaking big? Holy dude. I'm pretty sure that would put the storm giant to shame that I just showed y'all. Cause that's just his freaking head in the upper region of his spine. No wonder it's called Colossus Fall. Oh, that's one too. I didn't notice that. These groans used to be massive. Now, is that a natural death after years of existence, or is that... Who the fuck would be hunting that thing? Only thing in Warcraft that was capable of killing massive creatures was Cthulhu. That's because he was an old god. He had the ability to kill everything in front of him. Till Blizzard hit him with a big old nerf. Which is so unfortunate. This is like, how he an old guy, but he ain't got them kind of abilities no more. Huh? Now he's just a big fucking eyeball at the end of a raid waiting to be killed for fancy bug loot. I mean, I guess that's kind of always what he's been ever since, Well, no. There was some people still getting wiped by him in TBC. Because he was that powerful up until Cataclysm. They nerfed the crap out of him when Cataclysm dropped. Dark Spear's Edge. Yeah, that would definitely be bigger than the Storm Giant. Bigger, wider, and possibly taller. Drones kind of hunch because of their the way they're built. Built like giant gorillas. Giant demon gorillas. But I think that the sheer size of that would be taller. Taller and definitely bigger. Why am I not discovering this volcano? Imagine seeing that thing. Wouldn't be able to. See his finger. That's how them dang bugs in AQ during the AQ event was. You could barely actually see them. You just saw the tip of their frickin' legs. Things were massive. I would do a largest creatures in Warcraft video, but that's old news. I think most people know by now. I don't like that, not one bit. I can't see. What is this, and why am I not discovering it? Come on, man. We gotta get the fuck out of here, baby. We gotta move over to, Shadowmoon Valley. But it's not discovering whatever this is. That's way too big to be a discovery zone, surely, right? What? Oh, this is all a part of it? Oh, shoot, my fool self. I thought we was heading into Gorgron. Okay, now we're in Gorgron. I didn't realize that was still Frostfire. The landscape changed so much, I ain't realize it. Okay, I'm like, why the fuck this ain't discovering? Come on now. That is because I'm still in Frostfire. That's probably part of this strip right here. We're gonna go back in though, just in case there's anything I missed. Little knick-knack zones for good XP still. Get her to level 29. That's what we're looking for. Level 29. By the time we leave, I should be 30. If we're not 30, then I messed up and I gotta go back or go to a different zone. Although he said it's recommended not to go to certain zones because they kind of suck. I don't want to go to any zone that sucks, for obvious reasons. It'll waste time. This is already a long process. Well, kind of, sort of. Well, it just feels long to me because I'm new to it. I wanted to try a herbalism and mining character, but oh my goodness, that would take so long. That's something you have to truly be dedicated to, and I am not. Okay, I did the math a little bit, just a little bit, right? So you need from level 70 to 71, you need 215,000 XP. You get, without blue, you get about 16 to 1900 per herb. You would need... Ah, shoot, what was the math on it? I did it some time ago. Around when the War Within had first dropped. What was the math? You would need a lot. Dang, I forgot what it was. You would need a crap ton. Oh, I discovered the wrong zone, but hey, we level 29 now. Shadowmoon Valley is next. Let's go back to what's the name real quick though, just real quick, just to see if I may have missed any little knick-knack zone. Any extra XP? You would need a lot. You would need a lot of herbs, a lot of freaking herbs in order to get to level I think somewhere like 2,000 herbs. Now that would be very good money, but it would be a lot easier to just hop into some dungeons. Them herbs, just that would just take way too dang long. That's like that dude who leveled his character just through herbalism. Man, shoot, dude. Crazy. Just through herbalism on the panda zones, which during a time when leveling wasn't even that easy. Or that fast. It was easy, but it wasn't very fast. And he did that then. Ay, ay, ay. Madness. I wanted to try that, but I'm like... Number one, you would have to be in a neutral zone. Because any zone like this, you'd be forced to fight something. Which means I would have to play a panda. And y'all know how I feel about them pandas. You ain't gonna ever catch me on no fucking panda. You ain't gonna ever catch me on a dang panda, dude. You catch me playing a panda, it ain't me. Somebody, you know what I mean? Somebody, it's a clone. Disguised as me. Cause you ain't gonna ever catch me on no dang panda, dude. Fucking big, goofy, dumb-looking fucking things. I ain't even gonna call him a bear, because that's disrespectful to bears and actual pandas, you know what I'm saying? Things ugly. Pilgrim's Road. Alright, as we make our way over to Shadowmoon Valley. Wait, Shadowmoon Valley is, It's a low-level zone. Surprised he did Shadowmoon Valley first and then... Oh no, Spires of Arak and Nagrand, because those were the two highest, and then Tanaan, because that is the highest. At level 40. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Level 40. Okay, no, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta trust the process of what this man created. No! God dog it. I was trying to fill in the dang talents because they're in the way. There goes putting the crap there again. Frick out of here. There's no record button at the moment. We ain't fighting the dang thing, so it's the best place to have the record button at. Fast, convenient, it's right there. It's only been 23 minutes so far, so this is some crap. This really is some crap. He wasn't lying. I turned off all of the chat, but I should have left on the one that shows me how much XP I'm getting. Is that this one? You're about to find out shortly. 49 gold. No, that's not that one. That's achievements, ain't it? What's the one that shows you when you receive something? Hey. I got experience on. System messages, maybe? Oh. This little island. Can't skip out on nothing. There we go. Boom. So now we can see how much XP we're getting. So 1,500, which is increased by quite a bit if I'm not mistaken, every time you discover something. So, boom. That's the one I wanted to be up. As you can see, you ain't seen nothing else. Why? I turned off every dang thing, as you just saw by the little menu. I wanted this video to be as clean as possible, which I'm now realizing. Why the frick are these bars up? Those are not supposed to be up. Oh, I forgot to close them back down because I needed to move the what's the name. Oh, I'm messing up my video, man. God dog, dude. I forgot to turn them back off. Get out of here. It's supposed to be as clean as possible. So it really feels like you're watching. You know what I mean? Well, you're watching. But what I meant was, so the quality is as clean as possible. Only thing I want you to see is that XP. Now we can finally see it. So it's going crazy, as you can see. $1,500. Let me check down here real quick. Next time. Is that actually 1,500? Okay, yeah, so it is indeed a ridiculous whopping 1,500 per discovery, which would be like freaking half for anybody else. Which isn't bad, but you're not going to be able to pull this off, I don't think. You're going to have to go to way more zones, and it's going to be a whole lot longer. You'd probably be better off doing the herbalism technique. And this is low. This is in a level 10 zone. Imagine how much we were getting when we were in the higher level zones. It was a fair bit more, if I'm not mistaken. Oop. Out of bounds. We're out of bounds. Part of Shadowmoon Valley is that? Looked like we was actually in Shadowmoon Valley. The original Shadowmoon Valley. Oop. I like how Warlords of Draenor kind of gave you a glimpse into everything that was supposed to happen. And how these Zans, I said Zans, what the fuck? How these zones were actually supposed to look. Level 30, breaking the sound barrier. She now has maximum regular flying. We're not going to need that, not for this event. Fly this little island, right? The Isles of Shadow. Whoa. Crazy. And now into the middle. Into the middle. Then we head out to the beautiful Tanaan Jungle. Though, like I said, I'm not sure what level you're supposed to reach when you come here. I had to take a wild guess. I'm gonna say 30 to 35. I'm hoping not 35 because that means I missed a lot. That wouldn't be very good, folks. That wouldn't be very good. Alright, let's fly around just a little bit more in case there's anything we may have possibly missed. That's it. Now we gotta go to Tanaan Jungle. We're gonna go the long route so we can gather extra XP. And that is, instead of crossing the water, we'll go around into Telerador again. Grab whatever possible XP out of there we can get. Starfall Outpost, yeah, sure. There's always some extras you don't realize exist. There we go. 15. Now, like I said, it is going to give us, what is this, a 20 zone? Well, actually, we'll be able to see it. So it jumped up a little bit once we leveled. Got to go through this here. See how much you get for a level 20 zone versus a level 10 zone, which is where we just were. About the same amount, it seems. Oh shoot, I'm flying past. The iron front. Okay, there we go. So boom. Higher level zones reward more XP. 1800 because this is a level 40 zone. We're only level 30. That's why you go to these zones later. Later. Is there a raid out here that's real nice? Real nice with the loot. Real nice with the loot. I'm real nice with the blick. Real nice with the shtick. Oh, that's that zone, yo. That's when you're doing the quest for the Lightforged Draenei. You're doing crap with that Tepardos guy. That right there is easily one of the prettiest instanced zones. But man, oh man, is it freaking hard to get back to. I don't even think you can do that Tepardos quest anymore once you do it. We'd have to do it on a completely new account. And I'm definitely not going to do that. No point. I've already done it. No point of going back. 1800. So it's just 18 after 18 after 18. Is that this skybox right here? Oh shoot, here goes the dark portal. We're in Hellfire Peninsula right now, technically. What is this mass here I've not discovered somehow? Well, Hellfire Peninsula went from once being a beautiful forest to this, and then turned into a freaking scorched, dried up red desert covered in failed magic, which, as you can see, the red is picking up a bit. A zone so freaking scorched by the failed magic that it turned red. So dried the fuck up. Supreme Kazakh. That ain't Kazakh, that's fucking... I don't know who that is, but that ain't Kazakh. Kazakh used to break up guilds, bro. I doubt that thing broke up a guild. Unless it was just really doo-doo. It's real boo-boo, you know what I'm saying? Not the best guild ever. Until this zone's gonna have a lot of small knickknacks. A lot of small zones you won't recognize off rip. Stuttering Stanley. Looks like it's gonna be little tiny zones everywhere. The ruins of Kraknak. Or Kranak. The Kraknak, the fuck? Zeth Goal? Doesn't Zeth Goal still exist? I mean, well, doesn't it still exist? Ain't that a spot in Hellfire, if I'm not mistaken? I do like how they kept certain certain things to make you really like see the two. Like, hey, this is that part of Hellfire. You see the road there. The Path of Glory. Now I'm trying to figure out now at what point was the massacre of Endless Draenei? Because that didn't exactly happen in Warlords of Draenor, did it? Is that after? Was that a time period we haven't been into yet? Because there was a lot of Draenei dying in Warlords of Draenor, but not a whole ton to where you see the road covered in bones. But the road is bones. I ain't seen it that bad yet. Get out of my face, man. What is this and how have we not discovered it yet? Whatever this massive piece of land here is not picking up. Is. Well, I guess we'll just keep flying around until we figure it out. Or until it gets discovered. If it does, then of course, because nothing's being picked up here. Yeah, nothing at all. Whatever this is, we're somehow not discovering it. We are not discovering whatever this is for some reason. You see where the bones at? I don't even see no bones, dude. Lots of bolts and stuff. But actual Draenei, nothing. Alright, what the fuck is this, man? Why are we not discovering this? What's the dealio? Come on now. Really leave me out of some land right now. Man, shoot, dude. Let's see what this is right here. It's pretty empty. Looking pretty empty over there, so let's go check that out real quick, because I have no clue what this land is and why they're not letting us discover it. You gotta be on the dang quest or something, Revert? Can't do that, because we're not killing a dang thing on this lady until she hits level 70. Oh, there's that. Picked up a little bit. A lot picked up, actually. Some stuff back here moved as well. I don't know why there was so much connected to that one little spot, but okay. We got Tanaan Jungle. Which is literally this entire zone. What is this? Why are we not able to discover whatever this is? Oh, come on now. I hope they don't mess me up. Not picking up whatever this zone is. As far as I'm concerned, it ain't picking nothing up. It says Tanaan Jungle. So I hope this ain't mess us up, goddog it. Alright, well, let's land and see where the next zone is. The next set of zones we're discovering is right underneath us, folks. We're sitting right here. Okay, these ones aren't gonna reward us the most amount. But because of all of them being pretty decent and straightforward, as you know, vanilla zones, there was no flying. So there was very little you actually had to discover. We're gonna start here in a good old, whatever the fuck this place is called. Elwyn Forest. Do that 1590 a piece, so not bad. We're hitting around those levels anyways. Level 30 is the slow curve. Right after, what, 38, 39? That's when things start moving real nice and fast again. That's what we're banking on. But there are some zones we could fly to that are much higher level than us. Not a whole lot. Not a lot at all, actually. But, but yeah, that is the beauty of vanilla zones. Fairly small, there's a lot of them. Just how vanilla worked. I mean, remember, you didn't get to get a freaking mount until like, what, 40? A regular mount until 40 and an epic mount till like, what, 50, I think? Or was that 60? Either way, you were on foot a lot of the times, and that crap was expensive. Like fucking 600-700 gold back then. Nowadays, I mean, you could fucking get that after a dungeon run. Back then, though, 600-700 gold was a dream. Life would be a dream. I'm up in paradise up above. You know what I'm saying? That's what you were singing. The time you saw that mount price. Hello, hello again. Life could be a dream. Oh snap! Fucking idiot, man. All right, on the Sentinel Hill, bit. You know what I'm saying? On the Sentinel Hill, bit. I was just flying at the top of the world. You heard me? On to the West Falls. So boom, these are dummies. We're just gonna follow in line here. We're gonna Sentinel Hill, then we're gonna go back up through what's the name, and then we'll start flying upwards. Go loop to Sentinel Hill, then to Stranglethorn, which is real nice and big. That's one of the rare big zones back in the day. The Jensen Steed Longshore. This was the place back in the day, baby. It's still one of my favorite places. It was a whole lot better before Cataclysm, but you know, times. Cataclysm left this massive hole into it. Beforehand, though, it was gorgeous. One of my favorite places back then. This reminded me of chill times. It was nostalgic before I even knew what the fuck nostalgia was. You know? Times when you're just a kid and things are regular. Get up a little bit. Before you realized what life truly was and what it had in store for you. You know what I'm saying? The Dust Plain. West Falls was one of those places that just brought nostalgia to you. Even before you even fucking knew what it meant. I ain't know what the fuck nostalgia was. You would have said nostalgia to me as a kid and I was like, huh? What did you just say? You said what now? Fuck is that word? $32? Character went from level 11 to 32 solely by flying. We haven't killed a single fucking thing yet. Look at that. I mean, unless you count the big NPC we had to kill in the beginning. Oh yeah, there we go. One. Mechanical. The big robot you gotta kill when you first make an Earth run. You gotta kill Phalanx from fucking Black Rock Depths. He starts off as a big normal white dwarven mechanical, and then he starts raging out. Turns into a big molten one. You gotta smack him around. Although had I known, I wouldn't have even killed him. I would have skipped past all that bullcrap. I guess it did give me one extra level advantage though. Or maybe it didn't. Maybe at some point I leveled too early and then thought that I was good to go, and then boom. You know, that's very possible. Alright, one last spot somewhere around here. Oh yeah. Pumpkin Patch, and that is it. Now we curve into Duskwood. Another beauty of all these vanilla zones is they're flat. Because flying didn't exist. So no freaking mountains you gotta fly up and curve. The Hushed Bank. Darkshire. Where do I begin with Darkshire, man? Darkshire was a zone that terrified young Jadam. Maybe not terrified, but it was pretty spooky. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like it that much. I loved it and I didn't like it at the same time. I loved it because it was spooky. I hated it because it was spooky. If you get what I mean. You know what I'm saying? It was great because it's like, yo, this place, they did a good job of making this place spooky. The landscape is nice, it's eerie. It's fucking, it builds up the paranoia a little bit, which is something that is rarely possible in Warcraft. Building paranoia in this game is like fucking trying to bench press 650 pounds when you never lifted a weight in your life. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna happen. Warcraft is not good at building paranoia, not at all. Wow, that one spot discovered this whole half pipe. The half pipe? What is this, fucking skateboarding? You know what I mean? It's near impossible. But good old Darkshire was pretty decent at it. It was pretty fucking decent, especially as a kid. Nowadays, if I get on a vanilla server and anything manages to jump scare me, I got a problem. Alright, I need to quit playing. I need to quit playing games altogether. I need to, or figure out what the fuck wrong with me, because ain't no way in the world I'm getting jump scared by anything in the modern day of Warcraft. Unless it's built for it. Unless they purposely have NPCs that fucking shout loud noises at you and crap. We have never seen in the world of Warcraft, so I doubt that would be something that would just happen, you know? Back then, this place was eerie to me, dude. Spooky to me, dude. Them dang wargens with them little red beady eyes they had. And that insane run they would do on the Stranglethorn. You know what I mean? It really got your boy back then. It really got me back then. Then being to be fair, I was 9 years old. I was 9. Well, I guess that is fairly likely to happen to a 9-year-old. As an adult, like I said, if I ever end up being scared of something here in Warcraft, as an adult, as a full-grown fucking man, is an issue. Alright? I mean, now some NPCs are kind of, I guess you could say in a way, like, kind of eerie with their backstories, but not enough to fucking scare. When I was younger, I was putting together a video called "The Spookiest Things in Warcraft." I was so dead serious too. Thinking back on them as an adult now, it's like, yeah, that's definitely something a little kid would be like, ooh. Though, like I said, there are some rooms that have eerie intentions. But like actual jump scares and like being genuinely scared of stuff, only when I was a kid. That's like the Karazhan Crypts. That's pretty eerie. That's decently eerie. Am I scared of it? Absolutely not. I could pull up there, just be walking around like it's all good, and not feel a single thing. Back then, Darkshire was spookiness to the kid, man. Stranglethorn, on the other hand, was the exact opposite. Stranglethorn, I was like, yo, this place is pretty, but dang, it's deadly with all these dang cats, dude. And the first time you ever hit up the freaking Karazhan, the Karazhan quest, we gotta collect all them stupid notes, just for you to realize by the time you ever come close to finishing that place, you'll be long. You'll be long, or finishing that quest, you'll be long out of Stranglethorn. So I learned, I'm like, what the fuck? Wasting my time doing it. Oh, here we go. Curzon's compound. This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You gotta get them dang notes off them dudes. There's like fucking 50 of them. There's not actually that much, but it's enough to make it annoying as fuck. We're gonna be out of the blue soon. I hope that's not gonna reduce our discovery XP gained from monsters. Oh, okay. Why do I think that was I thought that was discovery XP or something. No, that's always been monsters. Never mind. What am I talking about? What am I talking? This must be the part. Okay, there we go. What? Only discovered the back half though somehow. Okay, there we go. Dang, quests that came out of this place were the worst. I'll tell you what though, some of the best low-level PvP you would have ever received back then came from here, dude. You ever wanted some good low-level PvP, this was the place. This is where this is where most of y'all probably got y'all first fight at, whether you won or lost. This is probably it. That's where I got my first PvP fight, my first true PvP fight, although it was against an alliance. I was a kid, he knew I was a kid, so he fucking played me. He said if you jump down in the arena, it'll give you more AP. So I jumped down, you know, being 9 years old. And he jumped down and murdered me. It was a level 19 human twink. I remember it was a rogue. Ah, freaking loser. Preying on kids. He knew I was a kid. With the way I was typing and how long it would take me to type, he knew. If I'm not mistaken, he asked me how old I was. I said it, and he was like, "Oh man, that's crazy." You know, he was like, "Your parents let you play this?" Oh yeah, that's right. He was like, "Your parents let you play this?" I was like, "Yeah, but they said I had to learn how to read first," which I could do. I was a very good reader. I just wasn't very good at typing and spelling. My reading was impeccable when I was a kid. My typing and spelling, on the other hand, not so much, which I know is kind of weird. But it's like when you have a parent who speaks a Spanish or something. They can, what the fuck happened? They can understand it, but they can't speak it very well. That's how I was. My writing and typing was not good. It's a whole lot better now. My freaking, my print though is not very good. My handwriting is horrible. Still, after all these years. No, that's what happens when you grow up in the world of technology. What is this zone, and why isn't it letting me discover it? Two of these spots here is faded. Alright, whatever. There's too many zones to care that much. But I could easily understand what he was saying to me, but typing back to him took a freaking year. Once he realized how old I was. He played me. I ain't gonna lie, he got me. Well, I mean, he got a 9-year-old me. That's an achievement, I guess. To him it was, apparently. I was so fucking distraught. I was like, yo, what? What happened? How'd he get me? How'd he kill me? What happened? Why, man? You know, 9-year-old. I was so hurt when that happened. Like, how dare you? Why, man? He knew though. The way I used to type when I was a dang kid. It's like one time when I was in school, one of my teachers, she's like, you know, your handwriting is. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, my handwriting is terrible. It always has been. This fool had the nerve to come out her mouth talking about, you know, your handwriting is good when I can read it upside down. I look up at her, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. She got off the desk and walked away, trying her best not to laugh at the obvious face I made. Like, lady, who are you lying to? I can barely read my own handwriting sometimes. What the fuck are you talking about? She hopped off that desk with the biggest smile on her face, trying her best not to laugh after I gave her that look. Like, really? Who are you lying to? I looked up at her. You know that face somebody make, like when they like, really? That's the exact face I had when I looked up at her. I'm like, really? I can barely read my own handwriting. I know you lying. What is you talking about? I can read it upside down. I'm like, you lying like crazy. You trying your best. It's alright. Thank you for the attempt of compliments. You know what I'm saying? Trying to give me a little compliment. But come on now. You ain't fooling nobody. My handwriting is awful. Always has been. Probably always will be. I do not write very much. I type a lot. I don't write a lot. Like, come on now. I have to write stupidly slow for my handwriting to look good. I mean slow. Like, lady, who you lying to? You lying to me or you lying to yourself? Because you definitely ain't lying to me. My handwriting has always been boo-boo. That crap had me dying laughing when I saw her quickly hop off the desk with that big old smirk on her face. Like, oh shoot. You try not to laugh in front of him. It's like, you may as well just let that laugh out, lady. I already know. Come on now. You ain't fooling me. My handwriting been boo-boo since forever. Alright. Now we gotta go up to... I forgot how fucking big Stranglethorn is. We need, Blasted Lands, and then we'll curve into Swamp of Sorrows. And into Red Ridge, which is right next to... What's the name? I'm trying to figure out what the frick was those little spots they didn't let you pick up, though. That teacher was nice though. She was a great lady. She was a great lady. Definitely. Ah, there we go. Definitely one of my favorite teachers. She was great. She was a great lady. tall as fuck too. Now that I'm thinking back on it, I never realized how tall she was as a kid. But as I got older, my god, dog, that woman was tall. Her son was big as fuck, so I figured that's how that's when I realized that she was tall. That boy was 13, looking like a grown fucking man. I remember the first time I saw her son, I'm like, I go to your fucking mom's class. How old are you? He was like, he started dying. He was like, I'm 13. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? He had to be like 5'11", 5'10", 5'11". Probably like a ball 80, ball 90. He definitely wasn't the biggest kid in that school, but he was pretty fucking big. And then I realized, I'm like, that's because your mama tall as fuck. I just realized that she had to be like 5'11", her dang self. And that boy was 13, which means he was most likely still growing. Probably like fucking 6'4", 6'5", 6'6" now. He was tall. I never realized it. She had to be like 5'11", 6 foot flat. I'm gonna say probably 5'11" to 6 foot. Yeah, she was tall. I ain't gonna lie. I had a crush on her when I was. She was a good looking woman, especially for her age. I mean, she was good looking overall, but for her age, she was great looking. What happens? You know what I mean? That's what happens when you take care of yourself. You know? I'll be trying my best. I ain't got the money right now, so I can't eat the healthiest, but I make sure I exercise a lot. I can't eat the healthiest right now, you know what I'm saying? I ain't balling out my pockets. Unfortunately, you know, the healthier the food, the pricier. That's how it works in little America. That's all good, though. I just gotta get my money up, not my funny up, you know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Get your money up, not your funny up. Working on that, though. I'm working on that, though. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm what song was that? That song was so fucking doo-doo. They played that crap on the radio so much. That was Rick Ross. That's right, Rick Ross full self. Got the Maybach with the black beans. Something, you know how it is. Every day I'm hustling. That might be the worst Rick Ross impression known to mankind. It's hard to pull that voice off, you know what I'm saying? I don't have the size, nor do I smoke, so I can't pull that voice off. Alright, we got this. Oh shoot, I missed the beach. Is this Warlords of Draenor Blasted Lands? Or is this... Oh yeah, this is Warlords of Draenor. This ain't the OG Blasted Lands, this ain't the Heat Blasted Lands. It's the whack blasted lands, you know what I'm saying? The Forbidden Sea. What? The Forbidden Sea? No, give me the beach. How you gonna give me the sea before the beach I just flew past? Come on now. Give me a whole dang sea, dude. And I didn't even get XP for it. You discover an entire sea. I feel like you should get quite a bit of XP for that. I guess not. Off the game, thanks. What is this? Discover this. Gotta go to Swamp of Sorrows next, then Dead Man Pass. What level is Dead Man Pass now? Forged Grounds. Let's see real quick. Oh, let's not fly into a dang hillside. Deadwind Pass is low as fuck now. I would have never in a million years thought that I could walk in a Dead Man's Pass on a dang level 10 and be okay. Without getting immediately attacked by a level 55 bird. Or whatever this is, they're not giving it, so. On to the Swamp of Sorrows. I need to take another bathroom break. It's been long enough, hasn't it? The fact that we are 34 off of discovering zones is weird. It's definitely noticeably slowed down, though. He was right. Level 30 is the slow zone. Beyond that, it gets fast again. Hyperactive, actually. It gets real hyperactive beyond this. We're gonna have to find a place for her to land, though. I really need a bathroom. Go ahead and collect Swamp of Sorrows real quick, and then we'll move over into Deadwind and back up. Red Ridge. One of my favorite nostalgic old school zones. Struggle to get that out. Indeed. Old age. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. No more. Let's go ahead and make an emergency land. I'm landing! Alright, back on the flight. I think we missed a 1 XP because literally as soon as I hit the dang, as soon as I turned off the recording, I hit the W button on accident, which rolled her just a tiny bit forward, and we got some dang XP. I'm like, you serious? It would be as soon as I turn off the dang record. Where the heck does this lead? Red Ridge? A freaking path from Red Ridge to... Oh shoot, would you look at that? I never knew that. Is that new? I ain't ever seen that before. We gotta go back down though. Back into the Swamp of Sorrows. There we go. The bog paddle. What I was looking for. I never seen that road before. I don't even remember what I was talking about before I went to use the bathroom. There we go. Sorrow Merc. All I know is we doing this. You feel me? We gotta get her to 70. Solely by flying around. It's gonna be a weird one. She's gonna have no gear. The good thing is we got a bunch of purples just chilling in the bank from the Dreams event, or whatever the heck that crap was called. That's the good thing. The bad thing is I don't think it's a full set. Be lucky if it's half a set. So she's going to be thoroughly underpowered. It's going to be like that time I got my monk to level 120 back in BFA solely off of herbalism and mining. You know, with all that Azurite crap we had to farm. She had no gear. Her Azurite build was horrendous. So, I mean, we'll see, you know. Well, actually, there is no we'll see. She won't have anything. This path is long as fuck. What level is it? 35? Alright, we are now in the slow zone. 35 to 38 or 39, I believe, is the slow zone of leveling. But because there's so many vanilla zones, we should be good. I would say as long as it doesn't take us out the purple. I forgot. The blue, I mean. The blue doesn't count toward experience. So, boom. One level in and we only went up about 40 XP, so that is a little slower. We got 3 levels of slowness. We gotta get through this pretty fast. At least attempt to. As fast as this thing can go. Red Ridge is a lot smaller than I remember it being. That's pretty much it for Red Ridge. Over the Lake Everstill. God. Okay, no, we didn't. Here we go. Lake Everstill, and that is literally it. See, that's the beauty of the vanilla zones. There is no bad vanilla zone. In Eastern Kingdoms, at least. I'm not so sure about Kalimdor yet. We'll see when we get there. For Eastern Kingdoms, pretty much every zone is good. I would think it'd be like that for the, what's-the-name zones too, though, because they're vanilla as well. Short, low to the ground, because there was no flying. Short, because movement was very slow, so this was large back then. Back then, running the expanse of Tenaris, man, you would have thought that you were freaking running forever back then. I mean, you kind of did. I was there. But nowadays, you clear these zones so dang fast. Regular flying feels like freaking turbo movement. Look, see, the zones are so dang small, flying in a circle ain't working for these back areas here. 'Cause there's more you gotta go into. Because it ain't so simple. Here we go. Something up here still. Whatever it is. Can we even get up here for real? Okay. How the heck can we even get up there? I don't see a walkway. Oh, the cave. There's a cave right there. There was a cave. I did not see this as a cave. What is this? Oh, Morgan's Vigil, right? Yes, sir. Morgan's Vigil. In there. Forever. Valley of Ashes. Not sure what that spot was, but we got it, so it's all good. Burning Steppies. Dang, look at that. That's a whole chunk of land right there. See, that's what makes these vanilla lands so dang good. You moved too slow back then, you know? They had to give it to you fast. I mean, it was normal then. Nowadays, it seems like, oh shoot, that was a lot of XP real quick. I messed up. I need to fly up. Ooh, we almost hit the ground. You saw that? Goodness. I keep flying up. I've been flying straight this whole dang time. I'm losing too much altitude. I'm losing a lot of altitude here. Uh-oh. Not good, folks. We're out at the frickin' sea. I need to get to Searing Gorge, man. Oh my goodness. Why regular flying is still the best in my opinion. You ain't got to deal with crap like this. Just literally fly up and I'd be back in the Searing Gorge right now. Alright, there we go. Almost messed up. I was flying straight for too long. Not enough upward flight. Yeah, see, he said this is the slow zone, but because we're in vanilla, which is why you want to do all the other spots first, it doesn't seem that much slower because we're flying through these pretty fast. Badlands is right next to us. Then Dunmore right over. Oh, so many spots you can choose from, and that is level 36. So 2 more levels and we're out of the dead zone. It was really not that bad. Searing Gorge is so damn small too. It's not even giving me outskirts, so we might need to break through the middle. Oh. Look at that. That was half the dang map. And then we got the cave here, and the cave back there. That's it. That's all Searing Gorge consists of. Boom. Now up here. Down there. A lot of caves on these linings. Or actually, you can go under there. That's a whole dang spot. On the right way? Not rewarding me. Where's this too? Hey, look at there's a piece of mithril. That's what she is. Well, her name is Minithre, or Mithre. The Minithre. I was thinking that might have Minithil. Best hammer in all of Warcraft, man. Especially if you count vanilla Warcraft, where it is the best. Get no better than that. This. The backside of Blackrock? Ah, yes. I didn't know there was a discoverable backside of Blackrock. Oh, Black Char Cave. Oh, come on, say what the fuck? I thought Blackrock was just Blackrock. That's it. Alrighty. On. Oh, wait, Aldum. We gotta go back. Because if we don't, then we can move up to Lomoden, Dunmore, and we move up and around. We already got Twilight Highlands, so almost goofed our pathing here. Badlands. I've only done this place once in my entire time of playing World of Warcraft, man. That was on JREC sometime after Cataclysm. Because there were some little goggles that you could get, and I really wanted them. Because for whatever reason, him and Naylina, when I was younger, their style was, well, no, not really him. He rocked goggles just because, but Naylina, she was a top-notch engineer. So believe it or not, Naylina, her being an ambush rogue in all of my old PvP videos, or not old PvP videos, but any PvP video I record, is actually false. She is a Night Elf engineer. She's not a rogue. But because the rogue is the closest thing I can get to creating a trickster character, I just made her a rogue. Realistically, she's an engineer. She always rocked the goggles anytime I ever made them together because she's an engineer. And then he just started rocking the goggles because he was like, oh, these are kind of swaggy. I see why she always wear them. And then she was like, well, no, I'm an engineer. That's why I wear them. You know, you don't want sparks in the eyeballs. That's how you go blind. He was like, well, shoot, they still swaggy. And that's where her style comes from. Boy was always creating stories as a kid, you know? Creating stories with my characters. If I can't make a story with my character, then are they worth it as a character? No! They get deleted. That's like now. Mithray needed a story. What's her story? She's the best dang pilot in all of Azeroth, baby. She came straight out of the fucking vault and said, you know what? I'm gonna be a dang pilot. And now we shall get to level 70 by pilot activities. Man, this place is weird as fuck. There's nothing but mountains. Forgot how mountainous this place is. Endless mountains. I'm saying, so if I could, I would make her an engineer. Problem is, you know, Warcraft is only so much engineer damage you can pull off. But them grenades don't hit that hard. And there's not very many bomb spells in Warcraft, surprisingly enough. You would think, considering that's what the goblins do, but a lot of it sucks. It has no build toward anything, so you're just doing 60 damage per grenade, which is not much of any dang thing. What is this freaking landmass, and why can't I discover it? I don't know, actually. You know what, since we're right here. Is there a cave around here or something that I'm not seeing? Am I not going deep enough within the mountains? I don't know where else I could possibly go. Any further back will be leading into Burning Steppes. I'll show no if I'm gonna get this side of that mountain. Alright, yeah, I don't know what part this is. We're gonna skip it, go next, which is Loch Molten. Level 5 zone, so the XP is gonna probably be pretty great. Being sarcastic, of course, it'll probably be quite boo-boo. The Dust Bowl. See, we flew straight to that and got it immediately. Why would it work, man? Can't get that one, man. Over here should be Aldum. Discovery for Aldum. Oh. Break the Loch Molten. We ain't gonna spend too much time. There's so many places we don't have to stay around. We just need to be in these zones until level 40. We're not gonna dwell in no specific spot for too long. 1845, that's not too bad. I mean, that's kind of technically all what we've been getting this whole time. Silverstream Mine. Where is it? Over here. That's the swag behind Elena, but you can never be an efficient enough engineer. I think if I was to follow her a true build, it would probably be a survival hunter. Problem is, because she's been a rogue for so long, if I was to make her a survival hunter, it wouldn't be the same. It would not work. It would be weird as fuck seeing her as a survival hunter, because she's been listed as a rogue for so long. I mean, I guess technically she's kind of always been a rogue, but did heavy engineering stuff. Now that I'm thinking about it, I guess she technically always been a rogue, just more like a sapper than an engineer. A sapper more than a rogue, because a sapper is kind of like in between. They can melee fight, they can engineer. They're not fully an engineer, they're not fully a rogue. So I guess that's kind of been her, a sapper more than a what's the name. I guess that's a better fitting description to her style. Hence why she's always got some dang goggles on. Some real long, basic leather boots and basic looking gear. You know what I need to do? Oh, never mind, I can't. Dang, I forgot. There's wrench transmogs, but those are considered mace. I wouldn't be able to put them on a dagger. I'm like, you know, when I level her, I should give her dual wrenches. That'd be sick. But I forgot Subtali cannot use big one-handed weapons anymore. So unfortunate, because if they could, Jadam would still be subtlety. I only made them combat because in MOP they took the ability to use swords away. And they didn't really take it away. You can use swords and subtlety, but you dang near can't cast any freaking thing because it's all dagger bound. which I freaking hated when they did that. There we go. Level 37. Let's move on. One more level and we're out of the dead zone. Or no, 2 more levels technically. Ah, shoot, I keep opening the thing. Spell thing on there. What's this? Iron Gorge? Oh, okay, let's leave that. Does not go there. I should stop and see the low-level dwarves, see what they doing. Oh wait, ain't there a dang there's a landing strip over here. Let's land real quick, man. Let's take a real pit stop, a quick pit stop real quick. This is flight this is flight JTL 85 coming in for a freaking land. Oh shoot. Not coming in for a landing. What the fuck happened? What happened, yo? Them planes is on fire, dude. Alright, JTL not landing anywhere near that dang airport. What the fuck happened there? Alrighty, well, I thought we was gonna make a quick pit stop. Guess not. Not an actual pit stop, because we have no actual reason to stop, but I thought it'd be just cool to land on the strip. But, they on fire. It ain't going too well down there. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, she's not a fighter yet. She'll have to learn to be, but right now she's a pilot. What the fuck is this? This is definitely normal. New Tinkertown. New Tinkertown don't look too good. This green freaking crap coming out of, oh my goodness. I thought gnomes were supposed to be geniuses. Why every time they build something they end up getting leopard diseases and crap? Toxic fumes and airfields. These fools don't know how to keep metal out of frozen areas, huh? It's almost as if metal with moisture is a bad idea. That's why these little busters keep getting sick. That's why I don't like these fucking gnomes. You know what I mean? They not as smart as y'all think. Ooh, shoot. That was not on purpose. I was trying to... Man, shoot, dude. That came out horrible. These gnomes ain't smart, though, man. You can't have... You notice dwarves use stone because stone and moisture doesn't bother the stone too much. Metal, on the other hand, oxidization, which leads into rust, which is bad. That's tetanus and various other diseases, because rust is a form of metal molds and bacterias. Alright? Rust ain't just corrosion. That's why you get diseases if you get rust in your bloodstream, because there's tons of bacteria in it. That's why sometimes rust can look pretty disgusting, or if there's a settlement water, a water that's settled and not moving, and there's rust in it, you'll notice that there's nasty looking, disgusting bubbles that will form up over the water. Alright? But these frickin' gnomes and their big empty heads be building crap, and the worst type of things in the wrong zones. Dwarves use stone because stone in liquid ain't too bad. Alright, you might get a little bit of moss on the outside, but that's about it for the most part. Metal, where there's moisture, dumb. Dumb. You understand? I don't know what that zone is, but that looks like one of them zones we're not going to be able to pick up. So let's move on to wetlands. That was one of my favorite zones back in the day. You know, as a night elf, you know what I mean? You put on a Big L beat, the Big L freestyle beat featuring Jay-Z, but the instrumental. Big L was great, don't get me wrong. But the instrumental was just so nostalgic, right? Let me stop before I get copyright. That joint right there. Oh my goodness. While you walking your fucking low-level night elf through this dang danger zone, getting chomped on by alligators, spiders, and shot in the back by orcs. The nostalgia, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a sucker for nostalgia. Okay. I don't like being stuck in the past, but what I do like is nostalgia. See, nostalgia is different from being stuck in the past. Being stuck in the past is usually you reminiscing on something that just can't be anymore. And you're like, man, why can't it be this way again? Because it's just not. You feel me? But nostalgia is you remembering the good times and being like, dang, that was great. And that's it. That's the extent of it. That was good fun back then. Remember when we were a kid, you know, when we did this for fun, it's like, oh yeah, that was fun. And that's it, you know? You're in the future. I mean, you're in the future and you know. And it's like, you know there's no going back. So you're not gonna dwell on the past. But you will, however, enjoy the past. That's nostalgia. When you put that big L beat on and you remember just being a fucking kid running your low-level night elf through the dang wetlands, trying not to get murked. Those were good times, man. Those were good times, dude. Wetlands is a lot bigger than I remember being. No wonder we died so dang much. Look at this. You gotta go from frickin' here, and it's just an endless run. All the way to Twilight Highlands. Here. Somewhere around here. Dog, that was a run and a half. There's been a few, when I was a kid I would die a lot. But as I got older, when Vanilla Classic dropped, I think I recorded that video actually. 38, and that is the last level in the slow zone. So once we hit 39, it's on and popping. We're gonna be leveling fast again. I think I did record that. I didn't die a single time, baby. 9-year-old me was a fucking buster. I kept getting called lacking by those dang crocodiles, dude. Older me, psh, I ain't died by a single crocodile, dude. I was too real to die by one of them crocodiles, man. Lil Jaden was a buster, I ain't gonna lie. Freaking 9-year-old trying to run their character through wetlands and then they die. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Kid, did you really just die, kid? What a fucking loser, dude. How did you die, man? He's like, really? I'm fucking 9, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, this fucking kid died in wetlands. What a loser. He messed up. That'd be messed up, son. Alright, last little spot here, and then it's on to Arathi. And it becomes a little bit more straightforward again. We got Hillsbrad and Hinterlands. It's a Hitterlands. That's where all the hitters is, boy. Where all the hitters is. It kind of was. You would get a lot of fights in Hinterlands. Around 40 something. A lot of fights went down. I tell you, I killed a couple of undeads out there. And almost died a couple times too. But you know I'm a rogue, so death on a rogue don't happen very often. Unless it's in a dungeon. Sometimes you don't have a choice but to die in a dang dungeon if a tank is doing more than he can actually freaking handle. You know? Freaking tanks, man. Some of these young tanks out here be doing too much, more than they can handle. Some of these youngins just youngins. When us OGs was OGs, you know what I'm saying? We was tanking raids and stuff. Some of these dungeon tanks be overdoing it, getting killed. Then got the nerve to blame the hunter. I'm not actually talking about any dang thing. This is not relating to anything either. I'm just saying in general to nothing. Because I'm not actually talking or referring to any experience that happened recently. That's been a thing forever. I'm just trying to figure out a story to talk about. Trying to keep myself awake here, you know. This is a long and tedious process that a dungeon goer is not used to. You know? Oh shoot, I'm flying down too much. I'm losing too much upward velocity. I'm reciting what Stretch from GTA 5 was talking about. He was saying to Lamar, see, some of you young G's, y'all don't be respecting us OGs, cause we was OGs when y'all was just some young G's. And then Franklin's like, what the f is you talking about? Oh man, such a good game. Just can't wait for GTA 6. I heard it got pushed back again. Man, we gonna be about 80 something by the time that game dropped. Oh snap! That's like this mad people making plans talking about how they want to start YouTube channels and get big off of GTA 6. Like, man, you better try to do something and get big off of freaking a lot of things, because GTA 6 release date is not guaranteed. You know they're gonna put their freaking heart and soul into that so that they can get another 15 years out of it. Just like they're gonna do with just like they're doing with GTA 5. They're milking GTA 5 as much as they possibly can, putting as much work as they can into GTA 6 so that they can milk it for, instead of 15 years, it'll be 20 years. It's like, you better be doing something long before GTA come out. Man, shoot, I ain't waiting for no GTA 6 to try to get where I'm trying to get. Y'all see how much videos I'll be uploading to this dang channel, man? I ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? Somebody might be like, yo, Jadam, you do a lot, you know? You ever think you're gonna burn out on Warcraft? I'm sure, but not anytime soon. I'm sure it'll happen. It's been 20 years, but not anytime soon. I'm still thoroughly enjoying the game. I mean, look what we're doing right now. Would someone who is burnt out be taking the time to get to level 70 by flying around all over the place? They would not. I'm sure it'll happen, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. It'll be sometime beforehand. I think it'll be quite a bit of time, because there's still a lot of things I do enjoy still in Warcraft. So, especially the transmog, all this new character customization. I'll be dang if I burn out before the thick elves come out. Dagnabbit. I ain't gonna lie. But the fuck, I need one of them. They had showed one of them during the Icecrown storyline. Man, I'm gonna need one of the thick elves. All right, they're a half troll, half elf mix. So naturally, because you're a tall race, because they're the middle race before night elves were night elves, and after trolls were trolls, you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm gonna need one of them. They ain't nothing but a heavy set night elf. I'm gonna need one of them. Come on now, stop playing with me, man. Level 39. Alright, we are now officially out of the slow zone, if I'm not mistaken. But we're gonna be bouncing from here at level 40 anyways, so it's all good. Yeah, you know I'm gonna need one of them. Y'all know me, man. I ain't ever scared to say what's on my mind. I'm gonna need one of them thick elves. Come on now, stop playing with me, boy. The night elf is my favorite for a reason. They're just great looking, alright? They're just great looking. And now you're gonna make a variant of a night elf that is thicker and just as swaggy, almost as swaggy. I mean, not just as swaggy, but almost as swaggy. Come on, man. I'm gonna need one of them. You know what I mean? These dwarves are swaggy as fuck. Though, like I said earlier, I'm not the biggest fan of their permanent undergarment because it does ruin certain transmog. I had the perfect transmog for this lady and her mithril looking skin. But I can't do it because of her top. Just chilling in Alterac, huh? An odd place to be chilling at, but I mean, it is nostalgic. I feel you, son. A lot of fights went down here in Hillsbrad too. Ah, shoot, I got in a couple of fights on Ratoria here, if I'm not mistaken. That's when Ratoria was coming up. That's when Ratoria was a youngin. Then she became a young OG. Now she a OG. And some of y'all just young OGs when I was a OG, you know what I'm saying? That's literally how it goes. And then that's when Franklin says, what are you talking about? Or what are you saying? Because that's exactly what the fuck are you talking about. It's like, what in the world are you talking about, sir? Some of y'all was just young OGs when I was a real OG. Like, huh? That's them dudes who be too deep into the gang life and them lost their fucking minds. The stretch was a perfect, him and Lamar, actually. Well, no, Lamar got better. But, wasn't that the person we just saw? Lamar got better. But Stretch, on the other hand, you know, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I ain't even gonna say nothing, because then there could be somebody watching this right now who's about to do a playthrough of GTA 5, and I would sit here and spoil it, so I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'll just let you know that funny part, because it's hilarious. Man, you was just a youngin' when I was a OG. Now you a young OG, and us OGs, y'all ain't got no respect. And the crazy part is, there are actually people like that in real life. There are actually people like that. You gotta show me some respect, even though I'm disrespecting the crap out of you. There's really people like that. That crap was hilarious.
I was a young OG.
I mean, what? No, I said it backwards. That sound like him now. I'm mixing it up, I'm sure, because that's how ridiculous he says it. It's so all over the place. That's what makes it hilarious, though. But you done lost your mind, huh? I ain't gonna say nothing, though. GTA 5 story mode. If you never played it, you should. Which is funny, coming from a guy who's never played it. Level 40. And now we can make the land. It is time to head to the next spot. Temple of Katmogu. Dang, I ain't did small BGs on retail in forever. Alright, let's go ahead and find out where our next destination is. Alrighty folks, our next destination is Legion. We gotta go to the Legion zones, Suramar and all that. It's gonna be popping. You know what I mean? We gotta talk to the man right here, and we gotta get to moving. That being said, let's go.
I have a message.
Alright, now that we... Who the fuck are you? Commander? I don't know you, sir. Now that we're in the lovely, whatever the fuck this place is called, we gotta get to Broken Shore. Get away from me, sir. I don't know you. Alright.
I bear an important message from Danath Trollbane.
Yo, for real? Yo, for real. You gonna follow
Commander,
me on my...
I have a message for you.
Seriously? Okay. I'm about to say, get the fuck on, dude. I thought he was really gonna sit here and follow me around. I have a message. Please. I have a message for you. I have a message for you. It's dire. Please. Sorry about that message, huh? Alright. Don't need none of that. 2,300. God dog. Well, that is a jump and a half. Oh my god. I left a message on one of my Skyrim shorts. He was like, what in the world is your character wearing? Because she had a transparent robe on. Transparent-ish. You know, it's YouTube. You can't go too crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm real good at following the boundaries. Believe it or not, though, that outfit is semi-vanilla. It is a transparent-ish make of a robe that exists within the game, but you can't have it. It's one of the finest looking robes in the game, but you cannot have it under any circumstance. If you try to mod it in, that item will be invisible. So you have to make a custom, like truly custom variant, retexture out of game and all. If you try to make it within the game, it'll just disappear. Because I tried in the past where I made my own modded version. When I gave it to my character, it was invisible. Like, sick. I just sat here and naming it, giving it stats for like the last 40 minutes. And it don't even work. I'm sure it took a lot longer than that at the time, because that's when I was new to whatever that modding tool they had back in the day. I think it was Creation Club. I used to use that back in the day. Your boy used to be somewhat of a modder. Not really. I would just take vanilla models, give them custom themes and whatnot, and then give them custom names and make my own thing out of it. I wasn't no full-on modder. I just don't got time for that, baby. Plus, that's not exactly something I really care to do. I like to use other people's mods, and then I videos on it, and you know, be like, yo, download that person's mod, baby. We got everything here. This was pretty fast. So we need to head on over. Okay, there we go. We'll fly around a little bit. We gotta head that direction anyways, because Suramar is right there. And yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Oh, there we go. There's always some little extra knickknacks that you might not know is there, so you gotta just fly around a little extra long. Yeah, see, there we go. They always put little spots you wouldn't expect to find, you know, because it's not exactly out and about. Somewhat hidden. Not really hidden, but it's not a major spot. Therefore, it's not gonna show up. You kind of just fly around a little bit and see what happens. And Suramar is right here. Suramar Bay, the beautiful, lovely Suramar. I haven't been here in ages. Since it was necessary to be here. A lot of people be like, yo, what in the world is those outfits? Yup. Somebody got mad. Somebody got mad earlier. This goofy word that people use. I think it's a Twitch thing, a Twitch type of slang. Coomer or some dumb crap like that. I don't know what the fuck his comment said. It was all over the dang place. I was trying my best to figure it out. I can't even repeat it to y'all because it was genuinely that all over the place. Like, he was complaining to something about me doing I guess he felt the video was some kind of bait. But I don't know how that's possible because it was literally just an introduction I did on one of my joints. So I'll be introducing my characters on my Skyrim videos. And the character was Yanni the Botanist, although she's no longer a botanist. She's now a gunslinger. Because as a Native American character, I felt like she would be better as a gunslinger, would fit her more. Although, it's kind of dumb on my part naming her Yanni. Because my Red Dead character, who was Native American, named Yanni. I confuse the two a lot. I get them too mixed up, and it doesn't help that what I did was, right, so Yanni, or no, well, that's the thing though. Yanni, Red Dead Yanni, her name isn't actually Yanni, it's Yelena. But I call her Yanni. Her name is Yelena Yazzie. But then I made the character on Skyrim whose name is Yanni. So now I keep calling the Red Dead character Yanni when her name's not Yanni. And then I call the Skyrim character Yelena when her name is not Yelena. And it doesn't help that I made them look pretty dang similar for whatever dang reason. Or no, I made the Skyrim character look similar because the Red Dead character is older. But I guess he was one of them people who get upset when you underdress your character. Which, to me, never makes sense. Why be mad about how someone decides to dress their character when it's not yours? You know what I mean? I can understand if I pulled up to your crib and I was like, yo, can I get on your Xbox? And you was like, oh yeah, sure. Or your PC or your PlayStation or whatever. And you're like, oh yeah, you got one there. I'm not on there right now. Right? And then you come back and your character is underdressed. Right? That would make sense to be mad about. It's like, yo, what did you do with my character's gear, right? Though I would never do that because that just wouldn't make sense. I wouldn't even hop on someone's solo game unless I'm making a whole new character, right? But let's say that was the case. Then there's a reason to be mad. But to be mad about the way someone decides to dress their character is so confusing to me. There's a lot of things that we do as humans that's confusing to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of many. It's like, why in the world are you upset about how I decide to dress my character? Somebody had left somebody was mad in one of my streams. He was like, this fool said, dudes who have only female mains, which he purposely skipped all of my male characters, mind you, because there was a lot of them. I scrolled to King, Jadam, yeah, I mean, I can't even sit here and say all the male characters I got. I got a ton of male characters. He ignored, or he or she, I don't freaking know. Whatever that fool, they decided to ignore every male character that clearly showed up on the list just to talk about the female characters. And the funny thing is, if y'all remember, King is half dressed. He has no shirt on. He has a freaking bandoiler around his chest like Rambo with some tuxedo pants, some dang boots with 2 rapiers. It's like, so we just gonna ignore this dude? We just gonna ignore the man, the shirtless man here? We just gonna go straight to the females? You gonna ignore every male character, go straight to the female characters, huh? Alright, I see how it is. You one of those, huh? Complaining about nothing to complain about, basically. Which I know might be a little confusing what I said, but basically what I said was complaining about nothing to complain about. You know what I mean? He's complaining about something that has zero reason to be complained about. And a lot of people do that. It's strange to me as humans, some of the things we do. It's very strange to me. This dude was like, he's like I said, he said humor bait, which if I had to take a wild guess is something about people who be torquing. But I'm like, it's not bait. Because my characters are going to be dressed like that regardless. My characters were dressed like this before I recorded videos. My characters will be dressed like that after I record videos, during when I record videos. So, what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? But I guess we're all different, you know. Some people, you know, their emotions just, they pop out a little bit more, you know. For me, life brings enough stress, so I'm not about to stress out over some video game stuff. That's why I don't be playing Call of Duty like that no more. Although, no, I'm actually, that's not true. I still play Call of Duty, but I play against the bots. So much more fun. So much more fun. Then they got third person. Oh, yo. I was not giving a crap about Black Ops 6 until I learned that there will be a third person camera in Black Ops 6. Third person makes Call of Duty feel like a whole different game, dude. It really do. It really freaking do. The thing that the main thing that be confusing me about stuff like that though, when people complain about it, is like, you shouldn't complain, because I'm going to do it anyways, regardless of whether you like it or not. What can I say? I just like making great looking characters, and I like sharing those great looking characters. That's like, you know what I'm gonna be doing right after this video? Someone had left me a comment and they were like, yo, on one of my Black Desert videos, he was surprised at the fact of how chunky my character was. He was like, how did you do that? How do you do that? Can you teach me how to do that? So you know what I'm gonna be doing after this video? I will be teaching people how to make thickums characters on Black Desert Online. That's exactly what we're gonna be doing, folks. Now somebody would be like, why though? And I would be like, why not? Somebody requested it, so why not? It's what I do. People love my characters. That's the thing. People love my characters, and I love the fact that people love my characters, because I put a lot of work into these characters. You know what I mean? I always make my characters look top notch, whether they're male or female characters. They gotta look at their best at all times. You feel me? And when someone is like so infatuated with how my character look and that they want me to do a whole tutorial on it, I'm like, perfect. That means I did a good job on that character. That's how it's gotta be. You feel me? If you're sitting here right now and you're like, no, I would never, you a freaking liar. You mean to tell me when you hop on the game, you got your character purposely with their mouth to each side of their face, their eyebrows down into their eyes bulging out of their face, looking like Waluigi on the wildest drug known to mankind? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. I doubt it. That's the crap that be confusing me, because them same people, they might not underdress their character, but they will still spend an hour creating their character, which is exactly what I do. I just got fancy looking characters. People love my characters, you know what I mean? And what can I say? I'm the swag master, baby. Always been. You feel me? Always gonna be. Nah, that crap really is. It really does confuse me though, because it's like it's not your character, so it's really not something you should care about. It's not something that should anger you. You know, life brings enough stress. You feel me? And when you see somebody else's character, it's not something that should stress you out. It's just something that should be like, okay, that's well. Honestly, realistically, you shouldn't even think about it, honestly. It's not even something that should cross your mind. Life brings enough stress, you feel me? You can't be stressing out over video game stuff, especially how someone decides to dress their character on a game, because at the end of the day, it's pixels. At the end of the day, it is pixels. It is pixels that we enjoy making move around, like this little dwarven lady, okay? Am I a frickin' dwarf made out of mithril? No, because mithril does not exist. A dwarf in real life cannot be made of mithril or any stone. A dwarf is just another human being. I am not a dwarf. I'm not the tallest person in the world, but I'm not a dwarf either. So there is no relation between me and this character. At the end of the day, this character is just a character. And how I decide to dress this pixelated character is my choice, you know? And to be upset about it is you bringing unnecessary, or not, I can't say you because I don't know who that person would be watching this video, but that person bringing themselves unnecessary stresses, you know what I mean? It's just, it ain't worth it, you feel me? Life is stressful enough at times. Video games are meant to sit back, chill out, and have fun. We gotta move up the high mountain. To high mountain we go. Which it is indeed high, so we gotta get high. I get high, I get high, I get high. Especially though, the main thing to me is, if the game has it as an option, I'm gonna use it. Blizzard at the time was like, hey, you know what we should do? Let's make it where certain armors for female characters are quite a bit revealing. You know? Shoot. I'm gonna use it. They added it. Why not? I'm losing altitude and I can't get more. I fucking hate this flying sometimes. I really do. It's so dang annoying at times. Ah! Touch me, bird. I'm stupid. I have to switch over. I'm not about to be sitting around waiting. God dog. Can't even get somewhere in cases. Look at that. Up and gone. Up in the frickin' wind, baby. We're moving. A whole lot slower. But at least we're moving. Gotta wait till all her crap regen. Got played. That's what that was. Wasn't building for nothing. It's crazy how much slower this is. But how much more stable it is. We literally cannot lose speed. We're just going. But yeah, that crap be, it'd be confusing, you know? Like, Blizzard adds it. I'm gonna use it. And a lot of the times, people will think, oh, it's just dudes who's doing it. It is not. It is not. You know what YouTube won't stop sending me all because I watched one freaking video? There was some random little, y'all know me, I've said it a million times. I'm not the biggest fan of anime. I don't care for it. It is not my thing. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I just do not see it or see any enjoyment of it. But there was one instance, right? I'm sitting here, I'm looking around on YouTube, I'm seeing what's going on, and I got suggested a game. Now, some people are probably wondering, what is this game? Well, I'm gonna tell you, because it was in the title. It's a game called Zenless Zone Zero, I think. Or Zenless Zero Zone, something like that. Triple frickin' Z's. No diss to the game. I never played it. Now that I'm thinking about it, it sounds like I'm talking about like a boring. Nah, I'm just saying triple Z's because it's in the Zone Zero. But and in the thumbnail, it's number one. The title was hilarious. That's what got me. That's what got me at first. It said something like this, or you got to be kidding me. And I ain't gonna lie, it was a little saucy character. I was like, what the fuck game is this? So I clicked the game and it was something absurd. And right now, most people would be, you know, it was a little game with a little, you know what I mean, a little saucy character, you know what I mean, it had the little physics and all that. I'm like, oh, anime, but not really my style, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Great looking character. It was a woman that uploaded the video. It was a woman that uploaded that video, showing off the physics of the newest character that they added. That person found great looking. But that crap be confusing me because it's like, hey, it ain't just, hey, no, hey, oh shoot, hey, I'm trying to discover you busters. You almost shot me. Did they be shooting you? I ain't gonna lie, I got scared. I thought they was about to shoot me, son. Look, I thought I was about to get shot. That crap be confusing me when, you know what I mean? It's like, it's really not just dudes. It really ain't. And even if it was, who cares? You know? At the end of the day, it's a game. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna dress my characters the way I want to dress my characters. He gonna dress the way he want his characters to be dressed. She gonna be dress her characters the way she want her characters to be dressed. They gonna dress their characters the way they want their characters to be dressed. Everybody gonna dress their characters the way they gonna dress. You know what I'm saying? Did I speak English in that last bit? Absolutely not, because I started stuttering and I couldn't get it out properly. So I just kept it going. You know what I mean? That crap be killing me, man. Like, y'all be some peoples out there. I can't say y'all because my community is great. Y'all don't be stressing about nothing. But some folks out there, man, they be stressing for no reason, dude. I feel like we didn't get all of High Mountain. This place is confusing. It's too dang tall, number one. And number two, I got kicked out of the frickin' Hunter's Lodge. And no hunters even be there no more. Dude, I'm on Moonguard at the moment, so there probably is. Shoot, speaking of, we on Moonguard, so you know people doing what they do here. Me personally, I don't partake in the activities. Sure, a lot of people do. Not really my style, you know what I'm saying? Especially because, most likely, I ain't got the time to be sitting around talking to random people on here. I mean, I'm trying to get to this, you know what I mean? I'll be having fun and stuff. Level 45, I be playing the games and stuff, you know what I mean? I ain't got that time like that. I be recording all the time, editing all the time. But for the people who enjoy it, you know what I mean? For me personally, it ain't my style, but you know, people enjoy being here. They enjoy being on Moonguard, doing Moonguard things, whatever that may be. I mean, I know what it is, but whatever that may be, you feel me? Why, you know what I mean? You can't sit here and be like, why in the world are people on Moonguard doing these things? You know, it ain't you. Why'd I say that like a Baltimorean? I said you. It ain't you, you know what I'm saying? That crap be confusing me for real. The things that people get angry over. Like on Call of Duty when you use a shotgun, people still get mad at that. What the fuck? No, we don't. We ain't feeling no drowsiness. I ain't feeling nothing. Get away from me. I'm feeling quite awake, thank you very much. As opposed to earlier, where I was dozing the fuck off. Like when you use a shotgun on Call of Duty, people get annoyed by it. They're like, use a real gun. And technically, considering how old shotguns are, I think they'd be one of the most realest guns. Actually, it's not the same. I would say the shotgun, depending... I don't know. I don't even play Call of Duty like that, so it's hard to say. But at the time, man, people would be complaining about shotguns like crazy. Nah, actually, I can't say it's the same. Because you dressing your character is you dressing your character. That's just people being nosy about how you decide to dress your character. The shotgun thing, I guess I can see it sometimes. It depends on who's using the shotgun. Is it a person using the shotgun because they truly enjoy using shotguns on Call of Duty? Or is it a person using a shotgun because they're mad that someone is using a shotgun, so now they want to pull out a shotgun and be like, I'm going to be better shotgunner than you. Those people, they suck. Those people suck. Like, put the shotgun down. You know dang well you don't care about using shotguns. You're only using it because other people use it. 46. We just leveled. And now we got to head out to Azuna. No, yeah, I would definitely say the people mad about how you dress your character is definitely worse. That's just people being nosy. It's like, why in the world are you upset about how I dress my character? For the most part, though, that's something I rarely ever receive. Most people are like, yo, what mod is that? Yo, what mod is that? Yo, what mod is that? Or, your character's so beautiful. I put time into my characters, man. I want people to see my character and be like, dang! That's what I want. I want people to see my character and be like, wow! That's a virtual piece of art right there. That's what I want. If somebody watch my video and don't be like, dang, that character is amazing, then I know I messed up. And that's exactly why I'm going to have to make a video teaching people how to make Thickum characters on Black Desert, because so many people have asked and I have yet to deliver. People, I ain't gonna lie, people love my character. It's a rare body type. I sound like a fucking truck failing to start. It's a rare body type that you don't see in Black Desert. You don't see people purposely make chunkier characters on games like Black Desert. Now, me personally, that's just simply what I prefer. So, you know what I mean? It was what I was gonna make, you know what I mean? It fits what I, you know what I mean, what I'm into. You know what I mean? What I like on a good looking woman is, you know what I'm saying, just a little bit of, you know what I mean, just a little bit of meat on the bones. Just a little bit, you know what I mean? Just a little bit, not too much. Just a little bit, you know what I mean? So it was only right. People see my character and like, wow, your character's gorgeous. Wow, that character's so unique. The character's so different. The character's so... I can't even say them all. I've gotten a lot of compliments on my characters. And I like to see that because that means I did a good job on my character and now I gotta teach people how to do it themselves. Level 47 already, boy. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Look, we got less XP than before. The XP really does go up and then down. It's getting lower, a lot lower as a matter of fact. We had 40,000, now we're at 36. This is amazing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that just lets me know that I did a good job on my character. And then when I do see people who be like, "Oh man, dudes with half naked," I don't know. I think when you see that be people hating a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They be like, "Yo man, what the fuck this fucking Buster? How you care?" You know what I mean? I had made somebody real mad one time. It was a lady who wasn't too happy. She was mad because my character looked better than hers. I'm like, what can I say? I'm an artiste. A lot of times when I do create my characters to my best abilities, to me it's more of that character is like an art piece, and I need to make them at the absolute peak that I can create a character. That's how I see it. For me, that character needs to be at fucking peak beauty, because that's what I'm looking for. Is a character who is at peak beauty, regardless of what their body type may be, regardless of how their height, whatever that character is, they need to be the peak of that said character. You know what I'm saying? I do that for every character. You know what I mean? Me personally, you know what I'm saying? I am not into other men, but I will still make my male character look as great as I possibly can. Which is a lot harder because I don't know what to look for a lot of the times. But if I can figure it out, I'll figure it out, and then I'll make a great looking male character. All of my characters have to be art pieces, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So that when people see even that male character, be like, dang, that, you know what I mean, that character is great looking. That's a great looking build right there. You know what I'm saying? Because my character's got to be nice. All the time, every time. All the time, every time. All the time, every time. You feel me? All the time, every time. Not some of the time. Not here and there. All the time. If my character ain't at peak, I will literally delete the character, remake them until I figure it out. I have a character on Black Desert, the dark chocolate thing, right? Black characters in Black Desert are incredibly hard to make because there are no black features. You have to create them yourself. So I was creating a character of a 48. Look, it is literally reversing. We're going down in XP. See, I can't wait till TBC Time Walk can come up, boy. We're gonna be leveling so fucking fast, dude. But you know, a little chocolate thing, right? So I'm creating this character, and because you have to create these features yourself, I'm struggling. I deleted her 3-4 times before I finally made her perfectly to the gorgeous character that she is to date. You know what I'm saying? The Dark Chocolate Ranger. The Dark Chocolate Hunter. I do that in Warcraft. I will sit there and take my sweet fucking time to create a character like this little dwarven lady right here. I had to stop, choose what is the absolute best and model-esque face I can possibly go for. The softest, cleanest colors that when someone sees the character, you know how many, I ain't gonna lie, a few people done stopped and looked at this little dwarven lady. Why? Because I had to make an art piece. I do that with all my characters. I don't give a crap. You know what I mean? There's games where it's hard as fuck to make a good looking character, and I still come out with a fucking doll, dude. Like Elden Ring. Elden Ring's character customization is rough. I still made a fair fucking great looking Italian looking lady, man. She came out great, dude. I need to get that game back. My fool self got all paranoid and scared. I'm like, am I gonna be able to pull this off? So I did a refund like a dang dummy. Now I gotta wait for it to get on discount again. You know what I'm saying? My characters, man, I ain't gonna lie. They got to be art pieces. It can't be nothing more, can't be nothing less. That's how I see it. So a lot of people see it as, oh, this guy who only ever makes half-naked characters. Me, I see it as, is this character going to be an art piece? If she or he is not, they're getting deleted. Well, I can't say she or he. I'm going to say she because I mostly make female characters, obviously. But in the case that I do, well, I mean, it depends on the game. Warcraft, I make a lot of male characters. Most other games, there'll be a lot of female characters. But it depends on what I'm doing. If it's like The Sims, I might make a male and female character for families and stuff like that. It really depends on the situation. They got to be art pieces, though. I don't see it the same as the next man, you feel me? Or next woman, you feel me? Or the next them, you feel me? I don't see it that way. I see the character as an art piece that needs to be perfected, and then their outfit to match them as a great looking character. Which if I ain't, shoot, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be finding the best looking clothing I can on Skyrim's Fallouts. You know what I mean? This is why I'm trying to do some more transmog farming here on freaking Warcraft, so I can have more swag for my characters. I don't think, like I was saying earlier, if it was to come down to burnout here on Warcraft, I think I would still play here and there, but it would be a lot less serious. It would be, you know, transmog farming, mountain hunting, simple stuff like that. That's why when the person had asked me would I ever see burnout, or how do I enjoy the game after 20 years of playing, it's the small things that get me. You know what I mean? I love the transmog hunting, the transmogging, all this dang customization Blizzard keeps doing, all these cool new races they keep adding. Are we done here actually? Now that I'm thinking about it, or was I supposed to hit 50? Because I ain't 50. A lot of spots I ain't seen. I think I'm missing a lot of stuff. Hard to tell though, because you never really know with these little small zones that don't pop up on the map. We're back in Suramar. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the swag, baby. Transmog farming. That's why I've been leveling up all these dang characters to make transmog farming easier. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I definitely see my characters more as art pieces than to just create a character. This is why all of my characters will always look some form of absolutely immaculate. Refuse to make regular characters. Feel me? That's just how I do. Somebody else will see it and they'll be like, oh man, this guy, he just makes half-naked characters. Me, I see it as that character was an absolute art piece and they came out perfectly. Gorgeous, gorgeous character. That's how most people see it, though. It's very rare that someone will complain about what my character is wearing. It's extremely rare, actually. Because it just doesn't make sense to complain. You either don't care or you don't care. You either don't care or you do care. And typically, if you do care, it's like, dang. Now, how can I get that item that your character is wearing? There'll be people who ask me for, what's the preset? I'm like, sorry, bro, there is no preset. This character is my own. That's another thing too, I ain't gonna lie, I'm very stingy with my characters. I will not share my characters. My main characters, at least. If it's a main character that you see commonly in my videos, I can't share it. Because then, you will have my main character. You know what I mean? If I'm doing a Black Desert video, and I give you the file to my main character who is the face of all of my Black Desert videos, it'll be pretty odd, right, that you stumble upon someone else's video and you see the same character, or you see pictures somewhere and it's posted by someone else but it's my character. I can't, that's not gonna work, you know what I mean? From a flag for PvP, it's fine. We're not landing. I just need a discovery, man. That's gonna get us level 59. Level 59. You know what I'm saying? It would be weird. It wouldn't work, especially for the type of stuff that I do, the virtual photography with my characters. It would be pretty backwards to see my character under someone else. And that would bother me too, I ain't gonna lie. I'm stingy as fuck when it comes to my characters. My main characters, that is. If it's like a random side character, of course I will make my random side characters look the best. But they'll probably never look as good as any of my main characters. That's like the amount of people who have asked me for my Cyberpunk character. I'm like, I'm sorry, y'all. I can't give you this lady. You know what I'm saying? I can't, dog. Can't do that. You feel me? I can't do that. Losing velocity again. God, dog, I'm not a fan of this flying when you're in big zones like this. What the fuck going on? I can't see my map. Oh. Oh my goodness. Come here. Oh. What's that? Where in the world? Just outside. I can't get off this dang mount. Gotta switch the dang flying again. Alright, let me see where else we need to be, and let's go on to the next zone. Okay, no, yeah, something's off. We're supposed to be 50. The problem is these zones are so freaking big with so many little obscure spots. I don't even know where we won't be going, boy. Okay, that's 2 zones. Yeah, we need 50. Can't leave until we hit 50, otherwise we'll be under leveled. God, dog, there's so much spots. So many random spots. Maybe this down here. This look pretty empty down there. That Suramar? It's counted as Suramar. Probably not an actual zone we don't have. Probably not, man. That's like they got this new game dropping though. Back to the characters, they got this new game dropping though. The size of that dang moose. That is looking like it'll be the fucking destroyer of Sims. It's called Inzoi. It's like crafting. I know crafting, alright? I've been playing a few crafting games for some time. They make some heaters. PUBG, y'all might know that. I'm sure you got a friend or two that might play PUBG because that game is that big. If they not playing Fortnite, they playing PUBG. Simple as that. You feel me? It's called Inzoi. This game, that game, I mean, is so fucking gorgeous. I made me the little dark chocolate thing. And once again, I posted her little pictures up, and guess what? People loved her. People loved her, man. I gotta make heaters at all times. Somebody left like 7 freaking heart eyes emojis, and somebody else was like, she's so darn cute. I mean, what can I say? She was a great looking character. I'm mad as fuck though. I got to that joint late. I only got to make 1 character. Somebody was like, they made 20. I'm like, yeah, no. 20. I struggled to make that 1. I ain't, like I said, it takes me a hot minute to make my characters. I take my sweet time on my characters. I feel like we might have to go back to High Mountain. I feel like I fucking skimmed through High Mountain way too dang fast. I'm gonna go ahead and fly there. It's gonna take forever, so we don't skip up. Alright, we discovered 1 zone, Sundering Glades, while flying over here. Just 1 to account for. Sundersong Glade. Other than that, that was it. Alright, back on the flight. Yeah, that game is... It is basically The Sims, but with the graphics everyone always fucking wanted. And because it's made by Korean folks, there's a lot of swag already. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give Koreans mad love, and that is their swaggy tendencies. They are amongst some of the swaggiest folks. Stop fucking touching me, man. I wasn't even in the dang base no more. I was like 2 miles out. Where the fuck is this teleporting me? Wait, look at all my... Oh my god. Wasted half my crap. I gotta use the stuff just to get flight again. I ain't got no dang velocity. We may as well just fucking land, dude. Fucking touching me for, man. This is another thing I hated about Legion zones. You just can't fly forward. You go to Vashj'ir, there's 2 places that knock you out. You come here, there's places that knock you out. Get the fuck away from me, man. Don't touch me, man. Dog it. Like that dang meme from long ago, that little Indian kid saying, "Hey, don't touch me, trick." That's what I feel like right now. Stop touching me. I got places to be, man. Alright, yeah, I was right. I kind of skimmed through this place, so I kind of figured there might be a lot here we missed out on. So this will get us to 50, right where we need to be. This should get us to 50. Yeah, that game looks good. Absolutely astounding graphics because it's on Unreal Engine 5. And then, it is basically The Sims. As far as I can see, it has every feature The Sims has, probably more. But incredible graphics. Now, you're probably going to need quite the computer. So for me, I'm probably mostly just going to use it for a photo studio. It'll allow you to design clothing and stuff. I probably won't design anything serious in that. Because, you know, just in case. I mean, crafting, they typically don't have any issues, but just in case. Just in case. You can't trust every dang thing. Just in case, you know what I'm saying. It'll probably be like some minute designs that I'm kind of like semi-working on. Oh, shoot. I mean, I guess we can keep... Is there any places I didn't discover here? I have to find out just by flying. Do we got my velocity built the fuck up? Can I go back to flying fast? I dog it. Oh, I'm a freaking idiot. I almost jumped straight off G.I.'s heroic leap, but I probably would have hit the wrong button. Because my heroic leap is normally here, but that's how I'm recording right now. So if I would have hit that, the recording would have cut. Oh my goodness, we almost accidentally jumped off that dang cliff, dude. She might be made out of stone. But hey, from that distance, even stone could get misshaped. She'd be like freaking 5 inches shorter. Lopsided, falling from that high. But yeah, that game looks incredible. So there's a few games I'm looking forward to. Like I was saying earlier, definitely ain't just GTA 6. You can't wait. If you're trying to build a career, you can't wait till GTA 6. I'm sorry, you just can't. You need to do some crap beforehand. Because number one, one thing a lot of people didn't think about is the amount of people who are going to be trying to build a career off of GTA 6. You're going to be fighting against the masses. War on the masses, outcome disasters. Many of the victims' families, what the fuck did I just say? Many of the victims' families save their ashes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know what them Wu-Tang lyrics got anything to do with that, but you're just going to be fighting the war of masses on people trying to blow up on GTA 6 videos. Whether it be YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, if you're just willing to be there. I don't think Facebook pays very well, so I would say avoid Facebook. But, you know, you're going to be fighting the fucking masses. It's not going to just be some, hey, let me upload a GTA 6 video and boom, it just blows up. Level 50. And boom, it'll just blow up. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it ain't going to be that easy. Promise you that. It will not be that easy. There will be a trillion people trying to blow up off GTA 6 videos. And you know how that's gonna go. You're gonna be in an ocean of GTA 6 void where your video never gets seen, and you'll be like, oh man, I quit. When it was, you know, it was futile from the beginning because of how many people. You gotta know how to do thumbnails and all that stuff. Now we're out here discovering Kalimdor, baby. We gotta run around Kalimdor till we hit level 60. This should be pretty easy too, because vanilla zones are pretty light. There's a couple of Cataclysm zones we could hit too. I'm not sure if those will give us any superior amount of XP. Let me see. What is that? Alderman? Oh, duh. We're level 50, so yeah. Not base. Just gonna be flying around. XP is horrible. What's going on? Is normal? Are we in too low of a zone? I mean, it's all good because all we gotta do is just fly outward. Yeah. Guess that's it. But, anyways, you know what I'm saying? That game is looking popping, and I can't wait till that drop. There's a couple other games I wish to make a purchase on. But, you know, I gotta be careful because there's something specific I'm trying to do with any bit of extra money I have on me. And that is, you know, what the fuck was that? I just hear. That is, what is it called? That is going to be compromised if I, use up any extra money overly. Oh, what the heck? I heard it sound like somebody say hello. Hello! But it sounded like it came from the game. Is that like that old NPC who's like, can you help me find my dog? That's what it sounded like. So yeah, I don't want to use up any extra money because there's something specific I'm trying to do that is going to be very important. Very, very important. I mean, like, real life important. So I can't overly spend. I need Hogwarts Legacy. I need Elden Ring back. I shouldn't have refunded, but my fool self was scared. I'm like, am I gonna have enough money? I got scared and I refunded it. Shouldn't have, realistically. Wait now. It's gone. I gotta get it back. But yeah, so. Wait, am I supposed to be doing this zone or am I supposed to be going to Alderman? I think I'm supposed to be going to Alderman. Alderman Hyjal, I think. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah, level 70 to 30. I'm messing up here. Go to make it to, what's the name? This high up. We're at proper altitude here. But yeah, there's some real life thing I'm trying to do. I gotta save up the extra cash. Any extra cash I get, it's gonna help me out big time. So I need to get that done. I don't want to. I can't really buy no games yet. The good thing is that game isn't coming out quite yet. Lost velocity, so land. I really hate this flying sometimes, or a lot of the times. I can't even say sometimes. A lot of the times I do. Is hideously annoying. Okay, yeah. See, we get 900 now. I mean, there's so many dang zones. I'm pretty sure we're just supposed to fly around. We are supposed to be getting to 60 at this point, so this is probably going to be one of the longer points time. But anyways, yeah, so there's some things I'm trying to do. But other than that, there's some games that's dropping. Games that have already dropped that I'm trying to get my hands on. You feel me? Guess what? I'm going to make some more real gorgeous characters. Bit of a more. Better than my Mondays. No one. Okay, this dang, it's crazy how much slower this actually is. But it, you know, we keep losing frickin' velocity. Some of these zones is high as frick, boy. Switch over real quick. So there's so many things I'm trying to do. Of course, those games would go to the gaming channel to go check out. If you ever want to see me play anything other than World of Warcraft. A lot of Skyrim, a lot of Fallout, a lot of Cyberpunk, and other various games. Well, a lot of Black Desert and other various games. So you'll still be getting them RPG vibes just from, you know, different styles of games. Much prettier characters. Bit of a bomb. In Winter Springs. Circle back around. Look, we lost velocity again, dude. Gotta stop singing that song. That's a Kanye joint. I'm gonna get fucking copyright on the instant. This whole video gonna get shut down. That song was beautiful as fuck up until he started rapping. You never heard that song, you know what I mean? It's a Kanye West joint. I forgot the name of it. Father Stretch My Hands or some crap like that. Beautiful song. That whole beginning with Future, I think it is singing. Beautiful morning, and my Mondays, and I tell you, I'm not a good singer, of course, so I'm butchering the crap out of it. But beautiful frickin' song, and then as soon as Kanye started rapping, it's like, huh? What the frick are you talking about, son? So I had to make my own variant of that song where I chopped his part out and just had the intro. So it's just the intro that repeats over and over. That crap is beautiful, dude. Boom, boom. I feel alive when I feel a pretty man. I'm sorry. What was I talking about? Games. How did I get to that song? Oh, because I started singing it out of nowhere. But yeah, man, there's a lot of good games I'm trying to get my hands on. That's gonna be playing over on the gaming channel. I haven't done a playthrough video in a hot minute. I need to do one. I'm probably gonna do Saints Row 3. Saints Row 3, because it's been a hot minute since I did that. I might do the whole Saints Row series, honestly. That'd be fun. Well, not the whole Saints Row series. I can't get Saints Row 1 because that's for Xbox 360, and I don't have a working 360. I mean, I do, but I'd have to pull that thing out of the garage. I'm not doing that. That thing is fucking janky. So, I would rather not pick up an emulator because some of them joints is untrustable. Untrustable. Putting one of them on my computer, get fucking hacked, dude. Alright, where we heading now? What's, we may as well go down to Winter Springs since it's right behind us. Or no, unless I go to Aldham. That's only gonna give us about one level. Is this supposed to be this slow at this point? Let me see something real quick, because this XP is horrendous. Okay, I went back into time walking. That XP is definitely not correct. I'm not supposed to be getting 300 a pop. I really hope I didn't start this and then... Okay, there we go. 2,500. It might be because I took time walking off. I thought I didn't need it anymore. I do. I definitely do. I'm like, there's no way in the world I'm going to get to level 60 getting 300 XP apiece. That is just not possible. I mean, it is, but this video will be like 17 hours long. Oh, it wouldn't, because I wouldn't have even continued. I would have been like getting to level 100 at 100. God dog, I'm cheating. Yo, Blizzard. Work. Getting to level 50, 1 to 50. That's what this video would have been. Ain't no way in the fucking world I'm getting to 70, 60 off of that much XP. Something is wrong. I turned time walking off. I thought I wouldn't need it. Also, somebody made up a great idea while I was looking at the comments. Fucking Dark Moon Fair buff. I didn't think about that. Funny I said I didn't think about that, but I still walked right on past. Level 51! So, boom, you know what I mean? We back, baby. We back. There's a whole lot of games I'm trying to get, but I gotta preserve my extra cash because I got something very important I'm trying to do. I mean, very important, baby. Not no little thing. This is a big thing. Big plans, big wonders for the future. You feel me? For the future. My future. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Whoever the fuck else, you know? Kids and crap. Kids and stuff like that, you know? For my future, I am saving lots of money for myself. Possibly a family in the future. Very important stuff. You know, I will be 30 soon. Not soon, but like 2 years. So I have to plan longer, more, and harder for proper future plans? I don't know. I don't know why I'm talking like a dang Khajiit. Yo, we flying in the middle of this joint right here, getting my stuff, yo. Oh yeah, there's some games I'm trying to get my hands on, but I kind of gotta wait a little bit, unless they go on a deep enough discount. A deep enough discount where I can, you know, safely make the purchase and not feel like that I have wasted money for nothing. You know?
Let's get this party started.
You gotta invest in yourself. Feel me? Invest in yourself, and for all future endeavors, that means not spending money on those things that you really want. Like K-Swiss dropped a pair of freaking custom McLaren edition K-Swizzles, the classic VNs. I wanted them so bad. But I couldn't. It would have been a very poor usage of money. Would I have had some absolutely gorgeous white, cream, orange, and black VN classics with the McLaren on the back? Even though I don't even like McLaren cars that much, except for the F1, the 93 F1. And yeah, them shoes would have been great. I would have loved to have those. But would have been a very, very poor usage of my money. At the end of the day, yeah, I would love to have all the nice shoes, nice sneakers, nice jackets. I got enough. You feel me? Those clothes will last me a very long time. I have enough. What I need to do is take any bit of extra money I have and invest in myself. Invest for the future. I'm trying to live, baby. I'm trying to live. One thing I do not want to do, and one thing no one should ever do, is try to build a family when you ain't where you should be. Because man, oh man, is that one of the hardest freaking things you could ever possibly do. And one of the worst and roughest and most stressful things you could do to yourself. Looking your kid in the eye, they see that cool freaking toy that they want, but you can't get it for them because you can't afford it. It's an awful feeling, for real. It's like, maybe, you know, maybe I'll get it to you, get you it for Christmas. And the truth is, you ain't got the fucking cash flow, baby. But hey, that's what we're all trying to fix, you know. Level 52, woo, 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 woo. That's what we all trying to fix, so it's all good, you know what I mean? You gotta get that hustle on, that's all. That's all, you know what I'm saying? Get your hustle on. Get your hustle on. Get your hustle on. Any extra money you got, invest in yourself. Invest for the future. Okay? It's never too late. Go straight to the middle. Straight to the middle. Yeah, see, this is the XP we're supposed to be getting. Fucking 380 XP. God dog. Well, the problem is I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. I might have to stop and take an eating break. I mean, of course, y'all wouldn't know because it would cut straight to the next scene, but might have to stop and eat. I am hungry. Oh, I believe that is it. So this is right next door. So we go up. Got the club going up. Yeah, there's a lot of fun games dropping that I'm trying to get my hands on. There's a lot of good games out there that I don't play, that I need to play. A lot of good free games out there, I mean. I don't play them for some dang reason. Like, I need to get back on that first Descendant game. It's free. Why not play it? Sure, it's great. Although I might go back. Once again, we're going back to the outfits. They released 2 outfits for 2 of the characters. I might have to get them joints. A little blonde lady and a little brunette. Got these little outfits that's real nice. I'm like, oh shoot, and they're way cheaper than the other stuff. Surprisingly enough. Like, shoot, I have to return to first Descent. It's a free game though, for real. I should be on that. We should not be passing up on no free game that's actually good. I'm a little disappointed in that one game though. I just can't get down with the anime stuff. It's a free game, but I just can't with the anime. It's just something about it to me. It's a little spooky. No, it's just something about it is a little spooky to me. The Fallen Kingdom. You know what I mean? I just can't. 90s style anime had a difference. I'm not gonna say what, but there was a difference between the styles that allowed you could recognize what from what. That you can't exactly recognize anymore. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. This big fucking sword. They still never did anything with this dang sword, did they? There's supposed to be like a whole story with that and everything. We gotta switch this over to old school vanilla so we can get double the XP. Yes, sir, folks. That is a trick you can do. Switch it over to get double the XP.
Well met.
Valor's Rest.
Farewell.
Take me back in time, ma'am, to the better Solidus. Or there was a freaking massive blade. See that? We got Valor's Rest twice. Yes, sir. Valor's Rest? Valor's Rest twice. Yeah, there's something about modern anime that I'm not a fan of. Not a fan of. You know what I'm saying? The characters be built nice. The faces. Like it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I am an appreciator of great art. Anime is a well done art style, but there's a major issue with it, dog. A major issue with it. I don't like it. I can't rock with it, baby. I can't. I used to, when I was a kid, I watched anime, but it was mostly the 90s style stuff. Inuyasha, Full Metal Alchemist, Inner Universe. I don't know why the fuck I'm stuttering so much all of a sudden. Paranoia Agent, stuff like that. They were 90s style. So there was a difference. You could see and notice. Okay, we can't rediscover that. Oh wait, that's still old school, that's why. I love how this massive blade hits the center of Silithus, but doesn't do an inch of damage to Ankira. I guess that attests to the sheer strength of Silithid stone and their ability to build some seriously stalwart crap, man. Who would have known the Silithid were great at building one of the strongest metals known to man? The fact that a massive blade struck the entirety and destroyed all of Silithus except for AQ. Hey, what can I say? The Silithid is some real deal builders, I guess, you know?
Let's get this party started.
It's some real deal builders, though. Yeah, I don't think you could ever, I don't think I'd ever be able to really get down with any anime style games. Especially the ones where there's the option. That's like Black Desert. Black Desert has a thing on it I do not like. right? And there is a race of character on the game called the Shy. The Shy, my good folks, it's spooky. Strange. It's a little weird to me. Now, the character is not as weird as certain players. I'm gonna say that. Actually, I can say it easily because it's just, who gives a crap about them, right? Certain people who play that character that looks like a fucking child will literally sit there and defend their purpose for playing that character in the most creepiest way possible. You know what I mean? It was like, well, in the lore, the moment you say that, I know you want some. I know you want something. I know you want one. You know what I'm saying? The moment you bring the lore into it, I have to wonder, why is there a what's going on here? The Dormy? Why is she here? Oh, the Aldum. I forgot about the what the fuck was that expansion called? I forgot the name of the expansion, man. Wasn't the best. A Battle for Azeroth. Yeah, Battle for Azeroth, that's right. Other than that, most of these games is pretty freaking great. First Descendant is great. It has, you know what I mean, absolutely immaculate looking characters. And it's free. I don't know why I don't play that game. I need to, I'll be playing Overwatch again. I'll be back on Overwatch. You know, send your boys back on Overwatch, you feel me? I don't be playing against real people though. I don't do that no more. I don't do FPS no more. That ain't my style, you feel me? You know what I mean? A lot of people be cheating in these FPS games. And the people who don't cheat be on fucking, they be popping Adderall. You know what I pop when I hop on an FPS game? Nothing, so I can't keep up. And I'm like, alright, you know what? That's fine. I'll just stop then. I'll just stop playing. My bad. Save my brain cells and my dang hairline. Who you down there beefing with, big dog? They mashing on something. Ain't gonna find out because they got 1 million apiece. And she has... Oh shoot, I forgot about the bow items. I'm like, how is her health so high? I forgot to put those on. If we didn't, her health would be a lot lower. So many games I'm trying to get my hands on though, bro. Enzoy is one of them. Elden Ring. Hogwarts Legacy. I hit the crap on my hand just now. I'm sure y'all heard it because it was pretty hard. Hogwarts Legacy. What the fuck else is on my Steam list? I don't remember at the moment. You say Aldum was giving him problems, but Aldum's looking pretty smooth so far. I'm getting a lot of XP. Look at that, 54. The Trail of Devastation. Level 54. We really went through killing nothing this whole time. This is crazy. I mean, I'm sure some people would probably like to count the NPC that you have to kill in the beginning as an Earthworm. But this is my character, so I'm not counting it. We really went through this killing a dang thing, dog. You feel me? Nice. Would I ever do this again? I don't know. It completely depends. Would I ever create another Earthworm? Probably. I just wish they didn't have the, their colors are great and there's so many freaking options that would have matched. But the meshing is kind of bad sometimes. But it's all good. Because Dark Iron Dwarves are still great. Now, I would definitely make more of these dudes. They got a lot of great skin tones, skin colors, all that. I could see a Earthen Dwarven warrior wearing the full set from... Oh shoot, which Cataclysm raid was it? I think tier 1. A male Earthen Dwarven rocking the set with all the diamond spot. Yeah, this stuff. They have a skin tone that matches that. A male Earthworm wearing that would be clean as fuck, boy. With any one of the old TBC crystalline hammers, or maybe something a little more modern, because those are more Draenei-like. Considering it came out of TBC, I didn't really think about that part. So yeah, it would be very Draenei-like. But yeah, any crystalline mace, dual wielded as a Fury Warrior, a male Fury Warrior wearing that crap though, man. Ah, man, that'd be clean as fuck. Am I gonna be the one to do it? Probably. Dude, on my trial account, I'm gonna make a few of these fools on my trial account. On me trial account, on the main account, I'll probably stick with this one for now. On the trial account though, I might make like 5 of them. There's a lot of swag options that I want to mess around with. They got so many dang good options. A lot of great customization. And what I'm waiting on now is the fucking Horonir, or the Thick Elf. The half troll, half elf. They are cool as fuck looking. They didn't really give us a whole lot of customization options though on the build, so I'm guessing they'll probably be coming either later down the line. I'm hoping this expansion. I would hate to have to wait to the next expansion. Because, you know, if we gotta wait, we gotta wait. You know what I mean? Either way, it's gonna happen sooner or later. And I'm definitely gonna have a few of them. Most likely farmer characters. Swag characters as usual, though. I don't see myself making too many more PvP characters. If I'm being honest, the PvP hasn't gotten a whole lot better. It's way better than... Dragonflight's PvP was a little... ugh. Only character I could tolerate was Barney, because she's marksman. Everybody else felt like spammy messes. I remember the first time I got Raimundo leveled up, I was so dang disappointed. Like, dang, I spent the time to level her, gear her, just for this. Damage was incredibly lackluster. Did not feel like the arms I know and love. It didn't feel like arms, it felt like fucking noodles, dude. She was weak as fuck. With a full set of proper PvP gear at that. That was the most painful part. Full set of proper PvP gear. Doing the wackest amount of damage known to man. Like, yikes, Blizzard. Yikes, Blizzard. What happened? I'll just go back down and let's switch this over. Whatever this is, we haven't discovered actually. Hold on. Is that this building right here? Well, we gotta land there anyways. Okay, there we go. That's the first part. We got this part and all this behind it. There we go. What's this? Vernal Lake. It's supposed to look like that? Okay, there we go. I don't think that's discovered. Now, what else would this switch to, though? Because we're in the original variant. What wrong with Zidormi? Where else does this take us? Return me to the present time. Oh, okay, so now we're going to see all the corruption and plague and stuff. Yeah, here we go. It's a lot more purple than I remember it being. Oh, they're not going to let us rediscover, are they? Oh, sweet. Alright, we shall fly around some more. So, boom. How you do it? Double time, baby. It is so freaking purple. Purple is one of my favorite colors, but this is too purple. This is a little too purple, dude. Yeah, I don't think I would ever truly quit. So even then, there would always be content on this channel, I think. And if not, there would probably still be some form of Warcraft uploads on the gaming channel. But as it stands so far, War Within's PvP feels pretty good right now. I'm gonna level up some rogues. Even if the rogues don't feel all that great, Barney feels amazing. Marksman plays so dang good. It feels like I'm in Shadowlands a little bit. Not quite as snappy and as murderous, but still pretty nasty. Marksman in Shadowlands will probably never be seen again. Probably never get that version of Marksman ever again. It was a little, admittedly, it was a little too strong. The way I was able to dispose of people with very little work was crazy. Madness, if I'm being honest. But you never know. You never know. It could return. It could not return. We'll see. I'm running out of velocity. Again. We really just need to fly around a bit, so it's all good. Yeah, so a lot of stuff your boy's trying to do, but the main thing is I gotta save up for money. Keep my money saved up for a very specific thing that I'm trying to do that is very important and will be pretty costly. But that's why we're saving up a bit. Oh, it's all good. That's what you gotta do sometimes. That's what you gotta do sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta hold off a little bit. Be buying no unnecessary expensive foods, though I would prefer to, you know, still be eating way more healthy. And I still exercise a lot, so it still burns a lot of the filth out. Drink a lot of water and whatnot. But there's something very important I'm trying to do, and sometimes when you're trying to do very important things like this that I'm trying to do, you gotta reduce other things a bit. Things that are more on the unnecessary side. You know, overly spending on unnecessary crap and stuff like that, you feel me? You know what I mean? Not investing in yourself, you feel me? So, I can't really purchase some of these games yet, though I would definitely in the future, because I'm trying to play some, especially that Enzoid. The game is gorgeous. And it's The Sims, but prettier. So, you know, why not? I freaking love The Sims. If I can have a variant with far better looking graphics, I see no problem. I see no problem, man. Okay, I would say, why does that look faded out? I think we got everything. So that means we go to the next map. Okay, there we go. Boom, 56. 56. Now we can just fly around to other zones. He said avoid Mulgore. Which I guess shouldn't be too surprising because Mulgore is small. Dang, them things still got stupid health. 30 mil? I mean, realistically, on a high level, you could kill that, but fuck, that's still ridiculous. 30 million ain't no joke, boy. Oh, that's what that is. We're getting a little too close. No, hey, don't you freaking touch me. Oh, I ain't see him. He tried to get me, didn't he? I ain't see him. What? Where the fuck are you fools popping up from? I don't even see these dang things. Great Worm of the Void. Ugly. Oh, they everywhere. They don't hit that hard. Not as hard as they used to. You actually had it. You actually could have the chance and the possibility of getting murdered by them dang things back then. It would laser you off your mount. You would be like, "What the heck happened? You got too close. You got too close, baby." That's what happened. Stop 1,000 meters real quick. Done dilly got too close. Lasered you out the sky. That was a thing of the past, though. They don't hit all that hard no more. That would take 42 hits. I would have to stand there on purpose. Flying speed reduced. What the fuck? 3 minutes? Oh, that's what that debuff was that he had on them. Oh man, that's going to reduce our speed by a lot. I know, 3 minutes, dude? What is this considered? Great Worm's foul stench. Really? The odor was so heavy duty, our airplane can't fly properly no dang more. Come on, dude. Dang airplane. It makes sense if we was on a dragon or something. The dragon be like, ugh, what the duck? What the fuck? I can't breathe. You know what I'm saying? But we in an airplane. What did it bog down the engine?
Let's get this party started.
The stench bogged the engine and crap. We getting 1,800 here, goodness. Or 2,800 here. 2,800. One should be pretty fast. It's a big old straight line. South Sea Holdfast. Wonder how long has it been so far? I can't really say because I made her yesterday and I was logged into her for a little while. It was hard to say how long this has actually taken us so far. I'm gonna say it's decently fast. I mean, I'm following his route, so, you know, There definitely could be some things I possibly have done wrong, so I'm not gonna say like if we don't get it in 3 hours that this guy was a liar. No, I'm just saying like I'm following his route, so even if I'm still messing up, it should still be decently fast. Took him 3 hours, about. We'll see how long it takes us. For as long as I don't make any mistakes, of course. I don't think I have so far. Outside of running out of frickin' flight juice. Other than that, I don't think I've done too bad. Let me go in a circle, actually. Follow this line. Yeah. Back around. Bouncing back and forth like that is not good. It said 9 seconds and it just disappeared. Didn't even count the last 9. That's good. Get the fuck off me, you know? Fucking stench of the great worm. Something that large, looking like that, probably would fucking smell horrendous. Enough to bog down an engine. I don't know how that would work, but you know. As mounts for you in Warcraft. Southern Barrens, what? Oh shoot, far out. It's all under one effect, you know. No vehicle gets any different properties from the other. So, this is looking. There's something to go back down that way. 2,800 apiece, about to be level 57. This place is giving a lot of XP for some reason. Way more than Alden was. 400 more. Go down directly down the middle now. Because this spot is looking... Actually, hold on. This is looking empty over here. Looking a little empty over here. How do I take a picture of her airplane in the thumbnail? Something I'm going to have to figure out, you know? I don't think this is a direct spot. There's nothing down here anyways. There's nothing down here. Dark Cloud Pinnacle. There we go. Hit the somebody. Get on my face. some things to do. I was supposed to record a Black Desert video after this, but it is now 11. I am hungry. So, the chance of me recording Black Desert is slim. Maybe, well, not maybe. Tomorrow's game day, so I'll be recording some games tomorrow. Today is Warcraft day, so I've been doing nothing but recording Warcraft today. Alright, let's move into Feralis. No point of holding it off any longer. Whatever those little sticks are, or mountaintops, they're not discovering. So, let's move on. Bigger zone. I'm flying way too dang high. Don't hit these dang trees. You ain't gonna be able to see a dang thing. Dire Maul. Let's fly over Dire Maul. This ain't Dire Maul. Yes, it is. Dire Maul, one of my favorite zones in all of Warcraft. This right here, this was once home to Raimundo. Before the madness happened. Making Raimundo and Jadam old as fuck. J-Rack and Elena too. Their kids as well. Jadlin, Riley, and King. All of them old as fuck. I mean, in terms of Night Elf, the kids would be young. But in terms of everybody else, they wouldn't be all that. Well, no, they wouldn't be that young. It's been a hot minute. They be older young adults, probably like in their 30s if you had to count by human standards, or late 20s, early 30s. King would be the youngest. So if I had to count them in human years, Jadlin would probably be like 35. Riley would probably be late 20s, early 30s. King would probably be mid 20s, late 20s. That would make Raimundo and Jadam old as fuck. At probably like 60 apiece. But hey, just because you're 60 don't mean you won't be in good health. There's a lot of 60-year-olds out here healthy as fuck. You feel me? Like that dude, he like 74, I think. He freaking deadlifting like 500 pounds. That is a healthy 70-year-old. Let that happen with any other 7-year-old. They would get fucking no. They would get fucking. I can't even deadlift that much. What am I talking about? Well, then again, I don't deadlift. I don't deadlift like I should. I'm more of a calisthenics kind of guy, you know. But I definitely should start deadlifting more. Strengthen my lower back. Although I guess my lower back is decently strong. Sometimes I will stand up for like 6, 7, 8 hours straight. 9 hours straight. Then I'll finally feel something. Oh shoot, my back is hurting. The next day I completely feel it. Not healthy to stand up like that all the time, but sometimes I don't like sitting down like now. I need to get up, stand up, go and throw your hands up. If you got the feeling, jump across the ceiling, get up. Oh my goodness, these dang trees. Let me get out these dang skyline. Trees is big as work, boy. Can't see nothing in this dang place. These trees are so fucking big. The steam pools. Never seen this before. Alright, let's move up to Desolus. Fly through this direction. Oh, you know, you get that real quick. Discover that zone over there. Definitely do some exercises I need to do more of. I tend to stretch a lot of stretching, a lot of calisthenics, because calisthenics will make you tight as fuck because you do so many high reps. You ever see a dude walking around with his fucking back and arms and shoulders puffed up like he's Mr. Big Man? That man won't be able to throw a punch without snapping his fucking arm. You ever see somebody walking around like that looking goofy as fuck with their arms spread out? That fool ain't extra strong, he's not extra diesel, he's extra tight, which is not good. One improper punch thrown and he will snap a fucking bicep. A 58? If you ever see somebody walking around like that, just know, with a good little smile on your face, a good little smirk, you'll look at that man and be like, huh, faking the funk, huh? Or, huh, you need a stretch. You ever, if some random fucking big guy with his arms puffed out like that and he's trying to fight you and you're like, hey, don't be scared. You're not going to be able to throw a punch properly. You'll be able to see that punch from 2 to 3 business days away before it lands. And if he ain't careful, he'll snap a fucking, he'll pop a muscle. You just get to walk home like, huh, would you look at that? Some big guy threw a punch at me. Snapped his fucking bicep. And the person you tell, like, ooh, shoot. That ain't strong. That's improper exercise. Always make sure you stretch, you know what I'm saying? When you're done, before you exercise and when you're done exercising, get the good stretch in, you know what I mean? Then you'll be nice and limber. You'll be able to fucking jump 2 miles up in the air. Back in the day, people, the common joke was white man can't jump. Anybody can jump with the proper stretches. That is hilarious. The things that were made back in the day is so dang goofy. Anybody can jump with the proper stretches. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, not every black person is fast. I know a lot of black people who are slow as fuck. It's like, what the fuck you be doing, dude? Run, dude. But then again, a lot of black people are fast. I seen a big boy moving one time. Oh, that big boy moving, boy. That boy moving, boy. A lot of us are fast, though, I ain't gonna lie. I am not a tall person, but I know how to use my stride. I'm fast as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, I'm speedy, boy. You know what I mean? I am fast. For my height, of course. I'm sure anybody who knows how to properly use their stride and much taller than me would probably be able to outrun or outspeed. There is some stereotypes are true. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's, a lot of black people are fast as fuck. Black people speed is a real thing. You know what I mean? Not just a meme. Not just a meme. Oh man, I ain't been out here in forever. This is where I farmed for the big iron fishing pole back in the day. I was so adamant on getting that fishing pole on Jadam.
Let's get this party.
I remember spending fucking hours in that water, opening them lock boxes over and over and over until I finally got the big iron fishing pole. It took forever. That was the first hard grind I've ever done. I had to be like 10 years old. Yeah, this was late vanilla. I had to be about 10 years old, hunting for that big iron fishing pole. I wanted it so fucking bad. I don't know why, but I just wanted that big iron fishing pole. I had saw it on the auction house. Well, I don't know if it was the auction house. I don't remember, it was so long ago. All I know is I had saw it somewhere, and I wanted it bad. I went wild for that thing. I was in the water opening them fucking cages forever until I finally got that dang thing. It was the best grind I ever did in my life for a 10-year-old. I was like, yeah, I'm a true grinder. I thought I was so fucking legit with that fishing pole, dude. The innocent mind of a 10-year-old, you know? Grind hours and days for a fishing pole. That's it. There's no real use of nothing. I just really wanted that dang fishing pole. No clue why. I had to have it. Dude, at that moment of time, your boy was a true grinder. I would fucking wake up early in the morning, eat breakfast, play Warcraft, grinding for that fucking fishing pole. Level 59, baby. Just going at it for that dang fishing pole. What was the purpose of it? What did it all mean? Well, I'll tell you what it meant. It meant getting an ultra rare fishing pole. That's what it meant. To a 10-year-old, that means a lot. That means a whole lot, man. That was the world right there. Ultra rare fishing pole, and all I gotta do is go in the water and fight stuff. I was so happy when I finally got that thing. Basically a kid in a fucking virtual candy shop. Hunting for fishing poles. No grind any, well, no, let me correct that, because I've had some absolutely absurd grinds. No right then and there grind will ever be as ridiculous as the one my oldest sister did. Okay. Her full self, I think I told this story, but it was a long time ago, so some of y'all might not remember. This fool sat in a turtled Alterac Valley. Shoot, how long did my mom and dad say it was? I think upwards to 16 hours. Losing her fucking mind. I gotta use the bathroom so bad, to the point my mom and dad had to force her off that joint. It was like, it's not going in, it's never gonna end. And lo and behold, that BG lasted, I think they said 48 hours before Blizzard themselves had to end it, because it wouldn't end. That's how viciously it was turtled. Anybody who never got to experience a good vanilla Alterac turtle, I do feel sorry for you, because you missed out on something that could never happen again. The longest turtle I've ever been in was one that I started. Some of y'all might remember that video. Some of my older viewers might remember that video. Somebody on the enemy team was talking way too fucking much. Trash talking way too much in public chat. This and that. We're gonna win this so easily because everybody on your team is straight garbage. Not a single person on your team is this and that, and you guys will never be as good as us, and this and that, and we always win our games in like 5 minutes. And I said, I typed in chat, I think I said something like, is that right? And he never responded to me, because I think he was done talking his bigness. They were fighting at that point, right? So I'm like, I see about that. I was like Dipset. I was like, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see. So, me being me, playing on my rogue, I easily make my way across the map. You know what I'm saying? Smack one fool as we're going there. That's not true. Nobody was in the mid. Nobody was in mid. But, you know, I'll make my way over. I'm like, alright, time to... Oh, yeah, level 60, baby. I'm like, alright, time to ruin an Alterac Valley. At ease, because I'm playing a rogue. Right? So I pull up. we're gonna finish the story. We gotta head to the next spot. But I pulled up. Ah, yes, good old Outlands. But as I was saying, you know what I mean? I hit him with the cheap shot. Vandar immediately jumps to the next target. I mean immediately. He didn't waste any freaking time finding his next target. And you know what comes after a cheap shot? A kidney shot. Which basically means I had that man's character in the palm of my hands. And then you know what comes after a kidney shot? A blind. So essentially, he lost control of his character for a whopping 21 seconds, folks. That is, what is that? Freaking 5 on cheap shot, 6 on kidney shot, and then 10 on blind. Then, of course, with how I play my rogue, we go straight back into stealth once we lose combat, and we do it all over again. So, he lost his character in the second phase of the fight for a grand total of about 40-ish seconds before Vandar turned his attention back to him and murdered him. What do? I go into chat. I'm like, good luck with that 5 minutes. And I go to the what's the name? the BG chat. And I'm like, yo, let's go, what's the name, and defend. Because I knew everybody was angry at what Horty did. Because, oh, well, actually, I forgot to explain that part. So how it happened was Horty were purposely overly defending. They had a small group of heavy geared characters on their side to kill Vandar. And then they had a group of well-geared DPS and healers on our side, turtling like crazy. Killing our tank while he is simultaneously trash-talking. Well, me being me, the devious activities of a rogue was already in play. I'm like, well, I don't actually give a crap if we win or lose, because I have every single piece of gear you could possibly want as a rogue. So I'm gonna cause a turtle on purpose. And I knew my team was mad. I'm like, everybody go north after I just wiped them. I said, I just wiped them, everybody go north. And they, nobody batted a frickin' eye. They all just went. As soon as I say everybody go north, they just went. Not a single person was like, no, we should stay. Nope. Everyone went north. Because they were all mad at the over-defending that Horty was doing. Or actually, I can't even call it over-defending. It was definitely purposeful turtling. On a small scale. So they only had a small group. But it was like some of the most annoying classes you could possibly think of. A rogue or two, a shadow priest, and somebody else. So they would not let us win because we were technically going to win. We were already fighting the boss. Because our tank was nasty as fuck. Whoever our tank was, they was in full T3. They didn't like the fact that they were about to lose. So then their tank started trash talking. Mad people started overly defending. And I was like, you know what? This is the perfect moment to seize a real deal rogue opportunity. And that is causing a turtle. Little did I know that turtle was going to last 6 hours. I stayed for about 2 before I was like, alright, I'm bored. And then when I had logged back in, I saw somebody talking about something, and I was like, how long did that turtle, that AV turtle last? He was like, bro, it lasted 6 hours. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. I ain't telling him it was me. Nobody truly knew it was me. All I said was, okay, alright. In the chat when he was talking about how they'll end it in 5 minutes. I was like, alright. I said, oh, alright. No, I said, yeah, alright, because that's when Blueface goofy self came out. And that's all he was saying in the song was, yeah, alright. So I said, yeah, alright. And I pulled up, hit him with the freaking ultimate stun lock. Because, you know, vanilla rogues, if you don't get a resist, you may as well sit back and do nothing. You pretty much lost all control of your character. That's all it took. Hit him with a nasty stun lock. Vandar said, man, forget this crap, and started going hand. He just started smacking everybody in sight. And the crazy thing is, he ran to most of the healers first. Because they had too much threat once the tank immediately lost aggro. The threat of the healers was a lot. It was high. He ran straight to all the healers and just started mashing faces with that dang hammer of his. And it was just healer dropping after healer, dropping after healer. Once he finished off the healers, he then started going to the DPS. There was people who were trying to stop me, but it was too dang late because the tank was still in a stun. Once again, you know, vanilla rogues, once they get to dodging, they get to dodging. Especially a rogue in full bone sight. That's not something you're just going to kill fast. It's going to take a while for a rogue in full bone sight to fall down. A lot of health, a lot of dodge, a lot of AP. I'm crushing you. And you know the crazy part is, I still got my little pirate hat on. Still got my little pirate hat on. Just to add salt into the wound. Like, come on, man. You got to be careful when you're talking, because sometimes you don't know what people are willing to do. That day, I saw how angry my team was. I knew it was going to be easy to take advantage of their emotions and get them to go on a full-scale turtle.
Let's get this part.
Now I know what people thinking. That's evil, man. Hey, I'm playing a rogue. What do you expect? When somebody playing a rogue, you got to know that they're going to be willing to do the dirtiest moves they can to win. That right there is how I was going to win. And I did. I got a very good video out of that. That did pretty good at the time. I got something out of it, no doubt. I got something out of it. So much so to the fame I had on that server was a lot higher than I realized. To the point where I could log in, say Zone 4, and people would recite the lyrics and know the song that I'm saying. Level 61. I would, whenever I would log in, I would say Zone 4, and people would be like, "Get money." You would see a bunch of people say, "Get money, new money, hey." Rich boy, son of cat, automatic one jet, tight, no slack, just bought a Cadillac, throw some D's on it. Oh man, that song is still heat to this day. To this day. There we go. That wasn't this spot though. What's going on? No. Boom, 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 boom. Not discovering these small zones. There's certain spots that don't work for whatever reason. I kind of hate that because that could be XP that I'm going to miss out on, but there's nothing I can do about it because it's literally not picking it up. I can't do anything about that, you know? Unless that's just a literal mountain, but it's not picking up whatever this is either. Where's these quest guys at? Put it right here. Hello? Give me my frickin' exploration, please. Frickin' losers. I dog it. Busters ain't giving me nothing. Alright, on to... Actually, let's go to Shadowmoon Valley because we're going to have to come back out this way. On to Shadowmoon Valley. Those were good times on that server. Good times on that server, you know. Ring of Observance. There's certain spots that don't pop up. Where's the velocity? Come on, dude. God, dog. Freaking dragon flying. Dynamic flying. Whatever the heck they call this crap. Really stinks sometimes. We're gonna have to take a food break. I am hungry. My stomach feels like an empty pit. I'm also having to use the bathroom pretty soon. When I put this video together, I'll know how long it took us because I've recorded every part that has granted us XP, so we'll know once I put the video together what the grand total time is. In the diary point. This, oddly enough, used to be one of my favorite places. TBC was great. It really was. Every single TBC dungeon is amazing. There's not a single one I dislike. Every TBC raid was great. Practically all of the gear was amazing. There was just so much amazing with TBC. Some could argue that it was leading into the downfall because Activision came around. And they would be right. They would be right, unfortunately. But dang, this was a great expansion. Fortunately, you know, once Activision got involved, that's where things started changing. A lot of people like to say Cataclysm was the downfall, but in a technical sense, as someone who was there for every expansion, Wrath of the Lich King started it. It was just extremely good at it. Cataclysm bolstered it. It showed it a lot more than Wrath of the Lich King did. Wrath of the Lich King was the test. Basically, Wrath of the Lich King was the tester. Cataclysm was the product. What the fuck? Oh shoot, I forgot you can't fly over that. Whoops. Don't lose me velocity now. Yeah, so it's like Wrath of the Lich King was the tester. People tested it and they were like, hey, this is pretty cool. I like these features. Cataclysm amplified it. A lot of people liked it. A lot of people did not like it. Me personally, I loved it. But at the same time, as much as I loved Cataclysm, I could sense that it would at some point be the downfall of the game. Because there was a lot of people complaining about the lack of content toward the end. I'm like, lack of content? My full self didn't have a lack of content because I was PvPing and raiding. So for me, whenever I would finish a raid, I would go straight into PvP. So I always had something back and forth to juggle. You feel me? As were people who only raided, they did indeed have a bit of a stalemate at some point. And I wasn't a raider, but even then I was able to notice. I'm like, dang, Dragon Soul has been out for a minute. I'm like, ooh. Still having fun though, so I didn't really think much of it. I was freaking, what, 14 to 16 years old between Cataclysm, so I didn't think too much on it. I was like, well shoot, you know my excuse. Well, at least I got PvP. That was my excuse. People hated that. But it's like, it was the truth, you know. PvP doesn't truly die. You know, if you're bored on one character, you can always pull up another character. That's just how always how PvP has worked. That's the main thing that's always kept me glued to PvP. And honestly, one of the main things that is the reason why I still have been playing for so long now. We're going to stop her in honor hold real quick. 62. Because I got to use the bathroom. And I'm going to take a quick break to eat. Because I am quite hungry. I am starving. Marvin. But yeah. You know, it was the beginning. Wrath of the Lich King was the beginning. Cataclysm sealed it. Which really sucks to say because I freaking loved Cataclysm. I saw zero issues with Cataclysm, but you know, it was there. It was there, no doubt. Alrighty, folks, back on the adventure. Just had a nice little meal. Had to sedate the hunger. Alright, where did we leave off at? Zethgor. Ain't that the place I was talking about earlier in 10 AM Jungle? Zethgor or something like that. I was like, ain't this a spot in Hellfire Peninsula? Yes, apparently. Alright, let's hope we can get this done here. It's getting late. This is what I get for choosing such a poor time to do this. It would be better if I would have did this in the morning or something, not freaking whatever time I started it at. Because, here we go. It's late. It is 12 AM. I don't know what it is with my joint, though. This thing always seems like it's running out of fucking gas. Maybe I be trying to get too much height too soon? Too much, too often? Maybe? I don't know, but all I do know is... Mama hit me up on the phone and asked me if I was still trapping. I was like, no, ma'am. Wait, hold on, I forgot, I passed the shelf. I forgot about the Abyssal Shelf. Bell Reaver Sentry. These fools still got mad health? What the fuck? Oh, because I'm 60. I'm gonna say, how in the fuck? Oh, shoot, I forgot it goes to 60 to 70 now. 10 million. Yep, they still got mad health. Back in TBC, it was like 900,000. It was pretty dang ridiculous. Pretty dang ridiculous. So we have to discover each and every TBC zone which I believe will get us to 69. Of course, that's not, you know, that depends on if you actually find each and every little spot within it. Oh, the hoary spot, I forgot. The regular Fell Reaver looking like 760,000? 61,000? I don't know if that's a lot because her gear is so dang terrible. That's what you want to call it. Or what her health would be if she had actual good gear on. 282. Yeah, she had some actual good gear on. I need to sell off all my loot and supplies out of the bank so I can upgrade some more of my boa items. Love these boa items, man. More gear for longer. You ain't gotta grind for so many pieces. Just wish they did it like they used to in the back in the day where you would go to max level. You don't go to max level no more. You only can get it to 69. Just before you hit level 70. Which is unfortunate. I might have to go back to fucking Turker Forest because there was that one spot we couldn't discover. We'll lose out on XP. I mean, if I can't discover, I don't really know what to do about that. I don't really know what to do about it if I can't discover it, you know? There's just one little spot, which is typically connected to a bigger spot. Problem is, everything else looked normal. I was like, what would that bigger spot be? Gotta go down. Yeah, what would that bigger spot be? No. Now we just flew through all that and ain't discovered nothing? Come on now. Let's go up to wherever that might be. What is this? It looks undiscovered as well. The Spine Breaker Mountain. Oh, here we go. The Void Ridge. Is that just a mountaintop or is that something actually to discover? It's just a dang mountaintop, man. Just a mountaintop, man. Okay, so the mountains stay a lighter color. Alright, so we'll avoid wasting any energy on that then. That was some delicious food. I had to eat. I was just too hungry. It's hot as fuck in here too. I had to open. Normally I close up, you know what I mean, when I'm recording, but it also typically doesn't take super long to record videos. There's a good possibility I did a lot of things wrong, so I think I've been at this way longer than I realized. Either that or because of the pauses in between making me think I've been taking longer. I guess we'll see once I, you know, edit this and put all the footage together. How long it truly took. For me, at least. This is a pretty cool method, though. I wouldn't say it's the most efficient. Maybe this could be just because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sure someone who has worked on this path over and over and over again has probably got this down pat, but I don't think it's taken me 3 hours. We've been at this a whole lot longer. I'm gonna say, come on now. Come on now. Still gotta go back to Terracar because of that. Guessing this. Level 63. Mama hit me up on the phone and asked me if I'm still tracking. Is this? This ain't getting, whatever that is, isn't getting discovered. I need everything. We're gonna go to Zangarmarsh actually. I'll go back to that later. Oh shoot, it's right here. Fuck it. It's right here. Thorim? Is that an undiscovered zone? This looks undiscovered too. That looks like the Abyssal, but this right here. Razor Thorn Shelf. Yep, there we go. You need everything. Otherwise, you're not going to get the maximized XP output. You're going to be missing a lot. Don't want. Problem is, whatever that is not discovering. We just found something else. Actually, hold on for that, since we're turning to this side, because it's clearly undiscovered zone. I don't know what that is, though. I wasn't the biggest fan of Terraker Forest. It's a decent looking spot, but I wasn't here very often. I didn't have to be. Which, I guess you kind of have to be, because of, what's the name? Okay, that's part of Shadowmoon. Okay, yeah, I see that. That is a part of Shadowmoon. It's this right here. Whatever the fuck this is. It's being stubborn. Is that... Could that be in the crypts? Because I flew throughout that. There's a possibility it could be in the crypts due to how deep in the ground it is. Which one would that... Archonine crypts? That don't go that deep around. Yeah, no, I don't go that deep around, so I don't know what the heck that is. Be all these dang floating islands back here? Those aren't even on the map, though. That's the issue. They haven't been on the map, so I didn't think there were anything of importance. Yeah, see. They trying to lock me out of some XP. That's what they doing. I guess there's only one way to try. There's no NPCs in there, so we should be good. There, yo, the fucking joint is there, and I gotta go. Stop playing with me, man. Well, at least we found it. Alright, on to Nagrand then, since it's right next to us. Trying to hold out on me, man. Trying to hold out on my bike. But we ain't discovered it. After having flown through it multiple times. Ah, yes, Nagrand, the third prettiest map in the game. Oh, shoot, I was wrong. Earlier I said it doesn't really get all that dark. Looking pretty dark to me. Guess it's been so dang long since I've been here. Kinda forgot how I go. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Lift my mic up when I moved it closer. Actually, put that back a little bit. Why haven't we discovered anything yet? What's going on? Just flew through half this and ain't nothing get discovered? Not a single thing? There we go. Man, these old school zones, I forgot, is like that. They come in fucking chunks of land. Where you actually discover anything. I'm not sure how we missed anything within that region there. I always forget, you probably can't be so close to the mountains. Okay, no, well, this is definitely closer to the mountains. And isn't this the old arena? Wonder if I got the transmogs from that old arena. Not gonna find out, not on her. You know one thing I'm gonna have to do that I really don't want to? I'm expecting to collect all transmogs. The only way you're gonna be doing that is by completing each and every single quest in existence. It's probably gonna be the last thing I do, though. I'm doing raids first, because once you finish raids, that's it. Then I'm gonna do dungeons, because you can do it over and over again on one character. That'll be a druid. And then quest. The downside is, for whatever reason, Blizzard decided that they weren't gonna make it where you can collect every single quest item. So you would have to do it on separate characters. Which is fucking dumb. How you gonna let us collect different and all pieces of gear through dungeons and raids, but then you cancel out the class items and you cancel out the quest items? Come on, man. That's that thing they be doing to try to get people to play longer. Problem is, sometimes that doesn't, a lot of the times that don't work. Can't always do manipulative tactics to get people to do more. The problem with manipulation is it only works if you care. And when you do stuff like that, people tend to stop caring. You know what I mean? That is, believe it or not, it is quite that simple. Manipulation only works if you care. And if people stop caring, who the fuck don't be playing anymore? You know? You could have had it where, you know, you can collect all items, including quest stuff. Whatever dang reason, it was like, you know what? Scrap that. Because I was about to make a joke and I was going to be like, am I going to do it? Probably. But then I realized, probably fucking not. Probably not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still finding a lot of enjoyment, but purposely making me have to run on 4 different characters and do the same quest over and over 4 separate times? Yeah, that's not happening. Not happening. It's just way too dang time consuming. Not everybody has the time to just do that. Some people do got the time and still won't do it. That's the crazy part. Some people do got time and still ain't gonna do it. There's no point of doing it that way. It would have been brilliant to have it where you can hop on one character and it collects all items. But no. God dog it. Must be a massive chunk of land right here. Is this inside right here? This crater? Or is that the city? Oh, that's probably the city. Hold on. Sholazar Basin. Tala. Yeah, there we go. I forgot what the heck is this though. What is that? So, it's a strip. I'm guessing when you lead into what's the name, you'll probably get it. But I could be wrong. We shall see. There we go. How many more zones we got for this one? Blaze Age. Oof, that's gonna be a rough one. Zangarmarsh and neither. Or nether. Not too many more. And then once we finish this place up, we gotta head back to good old Wrath King zones. Get that last necessary level. One day, I don't know, I might try this again to see if I can perfect it. Not anytime soon. Anytime soon. If I do, I'll make sure it's late at night. I'll make sure it's early in the morning. Because, man, this is a very slow process. At least with the way I'm doing it, and properly, I'm sure. Clan Watch. This has not been speedy. Honestly, I think what I'm doing wrong is I'm getting too much height and not enough speed, which has caused this to be much slower feeling than it probably actually is. I think that's where I'm messing up. I'm trying to get too much dang height. Some of these zones is tall as fuck, so I don't be thinking about it. Until I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay, I'm trying to go up too much. Especially when we're in these zones. They're all so dang low to the ground. There's not a whole lot reason to be constantly flying up as I have been majority of the time. I mean, it gives you a little bit of speed boost, but not as much as just flying forward. You get a lot more of a speed boost when you're just flying forward, which I have not been doing. Alright, where does this road lead to? Looked like it's just taking us into Zangarmarsh. Okay, there we go. Zangarmarsh. 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 The spawning glen? I don't feel like we was missing something back there. 64. Or were we? I'm not even 100% sure for real. Like, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back. Okay, there we go. I see it now. Zangarmarsh was one of my favorite places back then. All these big mushrooms. It was kind of spooky, but it was cool at the same time. This was once, this is the, what the fuck is it called? It was once filled with water. Then it turned into this. That's a lot of water loss, dude. It's no wonder they be fighting so hard to keep the water in this dang land. Why some of these mushrooms don't look too good. In that one spot that's completely freaking drained out. I don't know if I would want to be in a place with giant mushrooms, though. I feel like there's a possibility where there would be massive mushrooms like this. There's a possibility for some form of horrendous infection due to there being gargantuan mushrooms. What am I looking at? I've never seen that before. Some sort of fungal infection you could possibly catch from being around this much dang fungus. Especially this part right here with all this dead fungus. Yeah, I feel like you probably catch some crap, dude. But not no normal crap. Some fungal crap. Fungal infections are usually horrible sometimes. Easy to treat sometimes, but awful sometimes. I guess it depends on what it is. Some is probably easy, some not so much. Some is probably easy to deal with, others is probably not. I don't be trying to find out, you know what I'm saying? Tread lightly, you feel me? How the fuck? Oh, Terrador. Terrador. Right? Yeah. To believe, you know what I mean? This is what Terrador has turned into. A fucking bunch of Draenei's on top of a giant mushroom. From this big, beautiful city to a bunch of Draenei on top of a dang mushroom. They should have chose the biggest mushroom. I don't know if I would want to live on top of a mushroom. Fungi typically don't live too long. You end up looking like that and your city start tilting over because you got all that heavy weight up on top of it. At least in the real world. Of course, here in good old Warcraft, it's standing up straight with no issues. With zero issues. The Hume Bog. There we go. Yeah, TBC was a pretty fucking great time, man. Pretty dang great time. Discovering all these new zones. Pulling up to Zangarmarsh and watching that Shadow Priest get smacked by a Fen Strider. You know, it was good times, man. Real good times. I still remember that fucking Shadow Priest trying their greatest against that Fen Strider. It was a regular Fen Strider too. It wasn't even nothing special. But to be fair, they did hit pretty hard. They swung fast in that dang. Their Mind Flay was pretty powerful. I think it was like 275 per proc, which is not a good amount of damage to be taken that time around. That's the fungus that you'll definitely get an infection from. Look at that nasty grip. We gotta go over there real quick. Oh no, you're already over there. Never mind. Now we gotta fly up to Blade's Edge Mountains. Oh, that is it, I believe, for... Oh, no. There's this island over here. The Zangarmarsh Grounds. He straight up was getting smacked up, and then when I fought one, I'm like, oh, okay, I see why he died. 275 per Mind Flay proc, and about 90 to 120 damage per swing, but they swung fast. They were like freaking baby Mortal Limbs, except weird, spory, and tall to start. Only difference was Mortal Limb didn't have a Mind Flay, he had a buff to make him even faster. They didn't have a buff to make them faster, but they had they had Mind Flay. Anybody who's ever fought a Shadow Priest, you know how Mind Flay get down. Crap, it's annoying as far, dude. Especially back in them times around. So when the priest tried to run, he couldn't. He was just getting smacked in the back with the fucking Fen Strider pads. And then he started Mind Flaying him. I remember it was a Night Elf female priest. She just died. Wow. Whoa. Yo, you fucking. Dang, she got 100,000 health. Yo, what the fuck? He hit me 30,000. Oh, you think he balls to the sky? Well, he is, because he's way too dang high up, and there's no way I could attack him and kill him. I would have to attack him, come out the sky, hit Heroic Leap with perfect timing, just for him to reset and go right back into the sky, because he's way too dang high up, you know what I'm saying? That would never work, dog. Oh, shoot. Hit a spike. Oh! Yeah, velocity, don't lose it now. Don't lose it now, son. Traversing through some mountains like this, boy, treacherous. Freaking get the whole side of your dang plane ripped open by a mountain spike. Then when that joint starts tumbling and crashing, you could possibly hit one of them Jones. You see the dragons that be impaled? Gruul be throwing them up there. You know what I'm saying? It's crap sharp, dude. Look at that. Look at them points. That's razor sharp, dude. I said doid. That's razor sharp, boy. So many places in Warcraft that, you know, you wouldn't want to see in the real world. As a kid, I thought this stuff was so cool. I was like, yo, I would love to live in the world of Warcraft. Then I got older and realized, no, that'd be really dumb. Super dumb, as a matter of fact. You don't get to die. Alright. And when you do, you gotta run around as a ghost. You don't get to go nowhere. Constantly battling. And let's say you're just a common folk. Things would be even worse, because now you wouldn't be able to properly defend yourself. But see, that's the thing, though, we never think about in Warcraft, or in any game in that instance. We always think about what if we were the main guy. We never think about what if we were just the regular people. You feel me? And people be like, oh man, if I was the main guy, yeah, if you were. The problem is, not everybody can be the main guy. You know what I mean? In Skyrim, how many Dragonborn are alive and well at the moment? The main character, the Dovahkiin, and Miraak. That's it. It's just two. So what would that make everybody else? Regular folks, dude. And because the Dragonborn would means you're, you know, born of the dragon, that could be any old random person. Not everybody. You know what I mean? We don't be thinking about that part. We just be thinking about the glorious part. You know, Gruul got a freaking arm on him to be tossing dragons that dang high. Groan's got that freaking gorilla strength, dude. I guess they got that groan strength. But yeah, not everybody, everybody thinks about, you know what I mean, if they were the big dog, and not if they were the little dog. Which on average, most of us, unfortunately, would be the little dog. Oh, shoot. Because not everybody can just be Dragonborn. Now, Warcraft is different. You know what I'm saying? Warcraft, our characters, they start off as regular people. And then they learn to become better. So Warcraft would make more sense. The games like Skyrim, a lot different. It's a lot different. It's more realistic. Because our characters kind of start off as their chosen path. You know what I'm saying? Our characters, though I make it though I'm acting like this character isn't a fighter, realistically, all I have to do is get her some gear and boom, she's a Fury Warrior. You know what I'm saying? But in Skyrim, if you're not the Dragonborn, you're just, unless you're gonna be a regular freaking bandit, I mean, it's like I said, it's more realistic. It's like some real life stuff. A bandit ain't nothing but a fool who be running around stealing stuff from people. 66, that's some regular crap right there. You feel me? That ain't nothing special. So, the unfortunate truth is, we'd be some regular people, the most of us. Unless you were Dragonborn. But considering that number is low as fuck, because there's only 2 living Dragonborns, being the Dragonborn and Miraak. Miraak, he's already Miraak. The Dragonborn, that means it will be down to 1 person to be lucky enough to be Dragonborn. You know what I mean? That's how it works. Because in the world of Skyrim, only your character exists. No other characters, Dragonborns, exist. I think that's it. Well, it can't be it. There's a lot we're missing, actually, because now that I'm thinking about it, we only level 66. Dang, it's them little obscure zones that you just never realize. We're gonna have to go back a little bit. They don't really show you everything. You don't really get to see it all. Nether Storm. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks, we be unfortunately, we be some regular fools. Now, you can train to become powerful, like in real life, but not everybody would be the Dragonborn. So you could train to become a great weapon, great with your weapon and all that. But you wouldn't have them Dragonborn abilities. Though, depending on who the Dragonborn is, it could be a good or bad thing. Some people's freaking Skyrim characters suck. You know what I'm saying? Some people's Skyrim characters is boo-boo, man. Keep it a hundo. Some people got some poopy Skyrim characters. But depending on who it is that's the Dragonborn, you probably be good. Probably be all good. Area 52. What? Is it? Oh. See this base right here. You know what that is? You know what it is a lot of times? Bases. You gotta go to these bases. Yeah, see? You go to these bases and it picks up. That's what I need to do. I need to find the bases. Those are typically where the missing spots are. Ooh, almost hit the ground on accident. This whole rickety freaking bridge. Imagine having to cross that bullcrap. The possibility of falling in water? No. The possibility of falling into the freaking abyssal. You know what I'm saying? It'll hurt. Oh, never mind. I saw that base. That base is massive. Goodness gracious, that boat, that dang bridge will never fall. Why isn't it giving me the dang joint, man? Why does it always do that? Maybe I need to hit the bridge. No? Alright, sweet. Can't give me a dang thing. Turn back. We're still technically in neither storm. Oh, my map ain't update. Why didn't, it's not picking up. I hate when it does that. Because you don't know the exact spot. This is where we be struggling a bit. They don't directly give you some of these spots. And dang thing over here either. Alright, let's find a different thing. Can't sit around for that one too long. It's getting later and later. I'm trying to finish this up. I'm trying to finish this up, dude. This took way longer than I thought it would. Another one of these little freaking spots with no direct joint, huh? So it ain't unnecessary. Okay, it looks like a camp. I hope. The heap. It ain't a dang camp. Oh, it is. Okay, I'm gonna say, come on now. See, there ain't no dang camp over there, though. It's just freaking land with a bunch of dang rock flares running around. How the fuck I'm supposed to figure out what is and what ain't, man? That up. Oh shoot, I remember this place. I ain't been here in a minute. Wizard Row. I ain't been there forever. Chapel Yard. And the Blood Oath spot. Sky Fury Hold. Oh, I say no? Okay. Come on now. Come on now. I know dang well. Such a strange way to level is indeed working. It's no doubt leveled us from level 11 to 66. That's pretty ridiculous. 55 levels and we ain't killed the dang thing, dude. What was over there that we didn't discover? Man, it is big as fuck over there, man. Come on. Okay, Mana Forge. There we go. Actual, what is this? Cosmo Wrench? I forget what this is. Yeah. Temporal Rift. Oh. Cosmo. Wasn't even Cosmo, dude. shoot, what am I gonna record for tomorrow, man? Y'all, man. Finally, baby. Finally, baby. You know what I'm saying? Been fucking grinding out PvP videos like crazy. I need something a little different. Probably gonna do that Black Desert joint since people wanted to see that. I finish it up fast enough. 67. I finish it up fast enough. I can easily record multiple videos tomorrow. My usuals and a little extra. Did a Call of Duty video, but YouTube is still not really sharing my stuff out. They finally shared one video out with people, and of course, to no surprise, it blew up. I mean, it'll be easily hitting 600 views very soon, and it did that within a day. That's what I be saying, you know what I mean? When they finally share my crap out, they go crazy with no issues. I put a lot of work into my videos over there on the gaming channel, you know what I'm saying? So when they finally show send them, they go crazy. But for some reason, they've been holding out on you, boy. I don't like it too much, but you know, it is what it is. I ain't gonna stop uploading. That ain't gonna ever stop. I was like, who the fuck is that? A fake bird. It is what it is. It happens. We'll, you know, I mean, we'll get up. And the thing is, when they do finally send it to people, the videos go crazy. I gain subscribers fast as fuck. I could have probably been at like 900 by now, almost at 1,000. I'm really trying to get to 1,000 on the gaming channel. That would be lovely. So if you're listening right now, you can go ahead and check that out. You know what I'm saying? If you like what you see, hit that subscribe button, that notification bell. You know, help your boy get to 1,000. I'm at 1,000 here. I'm trying to get to 2,000 here now. You know what I'm saying? But over there, I need that 1,000, man. They have not been sending my videos to people, and then when they finally do, it goes crazy, and I gain like fucking 3-4 subscribers within that short amount of time, that one day. So imagine if they would have been sending my stuff to people with all the dang bangers I've been recording and uploading. Oh my goodness, I'll probably be at 900 already. Probably breaching 1,000. It's alright though, if I got a little extra money after I'm done holding up, saving up, throw some ads on them. I ain't just gonna let the video sit at low numbers. That cannot happen. That will not happen. Okay, so what in the world are we missing over here? I'm already 2 levels down, so there's a lot of land I have not discovered. But I don't know what it could be, because there's not very much land around here. Not the crumbling waste. Like, what in the world could it possibly be? Fly somewhere out here a little bit. Maybe this. Ruins of Cat. Not the ruins, because now that I'm looking at the ruins, it has its own little location. So is this actually something I need to discover, or is this just the bridge off into Blade's Edge? This is why I'm down on XP, god dog. 2 levels down, as a matter of fact. I feel like there's some parts in Blade Edge that we may have missed, because I kind of just flew through here. I didn't really stop very much. You have to hit 69 in this. If you didn't hit 69, then you missed something. You missed a lot, as a matter of fact. I'm 67, so I've clearly missed quite a bit. I'm gonna go through and do a bit of checking. Can't leave here at 67. I mean, there's some spots I can pull up to in, well, actually, yeah, I just realized that, because we didn't do Born Tundra, we didn't do Fjord, and we didn't do Grizzly Hills. So I probably really could level there. I might, because I don't know, I'm not gonna find anything here in Blade's Edge with all these dang spikes. There we go. All these dang spikes, boy. It's funny to say, I'm not gonna find anything here, and immediately I find something. What the fuck, man? Immediately, dude. No time even wasted. Yeah, we're gonna head out though to what's the name. I'm sure it'll work because there's so many spots out there I have not even seen, discovered, checked out. Okay, we got one. And if I just want to, I could just go back to vanilla zones. Off for the dragon now. There's 10 tons of vanilla zones I did not go to, so if I just need to, we can easily pull that off. Which I might, just to save time. Actually, yeah, let's do that. There's all this unnecessary flying around. If I'm not going to be able to find nothing, then let's move on. Alrighty, straight out the gate, we got one already. Yeah, we out here now. 3,400, not bad at all. So yeah, you're supposed to come here at level 69, but I figure since we don't have any of these zones discovered, it'll be a whole lot faster if we just come out here instead of trying to figure out what zones we missed in the TBC spots. That's going to make it take a million times longer. So, we're here skip forward, you know what I mean? We're going to go ahead and skip forward, Born Tundra. Oh man, this is still my favorite Wrath Lich King place. This place is just so dang beautiful, dude. It's just so beautiful, man. It's just so beautiful, dude. Transboria. Yes, this is way easier. It's flying around. Look at that. We about to be level 68 already, son. We ain't even leave the spot yet. We haven't left yet. We're still here. You feel me? I know somebody who talk like this. It's crazy. Chain smoking, man. He be on the internet acting crazy. Stop. I'm not lying though. That man sound crazy. But every time you see one of his dang videos, he
People are experiencing visions of a radiant
Shut
song
up,
all across
Jaina.
Azeroth.
God, dog, Jaina. Be quiet, please. All right, back to discovering. 34, 56, 65 we're getting now. So, still great, still good. All good. Level 69 coming up. Then we shall make our way out to the Vashj'ir, which will net us to 70. If not, something wrong has happened, and maybe that I should not have skipped. No, I'm sure we'll be good. There's a lot out here to discover, so. Coldra. Or Coldara. I still say that name wrong. I always say Coldra. That's what I used to say when I was a kid, and I still say it. It's Coldara, but I always say Coldra. Sounds better, honestly. Coldara is cool, but Coldra sounds stronger, more powerful. What's going on? In the mist. Look at all these dang zones. See, that's why it was just simply better to come out here than trying to figure out where did we lose track in the TBC spots. We still got other places we could go. I did not finish Sholazar, Grizzly Hills, Howling Vashj'ir, the Vashj'ir. I think we got everything on the outskirts, so let's move to the middle. In the middle. What about these little islands out here? You think we might have to go to those? I'm here asking y'all as if y'all would be able to directly answer me right now. It's getting late, alright? I'm trying to hurry this up. That's why I had to come on out here. No point in trying to figure out nothing. Come on out here. Well, I mean, I don't know how long this took me once I put it together. I feel like we've been at this for a hot minute, though. Mainly because I think it's because I'm jumping too much. I'm going up too much instead of speed boosting. Which, admittedly, is not giving the speed I could have. Give me the dang discovery, please. Don't do me like this out here, too. Here we go. No, we're still missing one. The dang Amber Ledge itself ain't Register. There we go. Alright, let's go up to Sholazar. Or no, should we fly to Halloween? Because Sholazar doesn't have very many... Or, yeah, actually, you know what? We could go there and then we'll come back. Because it is right there. Oh, nice. As a matter of fact, let me get a little low. I didn't go over these, did I? They kind of... I mean, I kind of did. But not exactly. Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry, I kind of did, but not 100%. A little bit more. A little bit more. Is this a fallen fucking necropolis? Never noticed that. Teleramus. Yeah, fallen necropolis. How the heck that happened? How do you crash a whole fucking necropolis? Because it got shot the fuck down. It's your daily stroll in your fucking undead ship. And boom, you get shot down. It's like, wow, what kind of firepower do you have to shoot something like that down? Oh, that's what I'm wondering. That's some serious fucking firepower to shoot that thing down. A demo definitely ain't doing that. Nor is a siege engine. Maybe it lost power and just crashed. They are powered by those giant crystals. Level 69. One more to go. One more to go. What is this? Discover, please. Oh, I hear a fucking cricket. Don't tell me a cricket got in the dang house. Now I'm gonna have to murk him, you know what I mean? Might be like, why don't you just take the cricket outside? Absolutely not, man. Now, knowing it is trying to chase a dang cricket, I ain't about to be sitting here chasing a cricket at 1 in the dang morning. He got to go. He made his way in here, and now I got to get him out. You feel me? It is 1 in the morning. I'm getting more and more tired. I ain't about to be chasing no dang cricket around at 1 in the morning. God dog it. Got them big boy crickets too, so they jump, they fast. Not them little tiny tan ones. No, we got them big fucking black ones. I ain't seen them joints since like New York, man. Alright, let's get to... Yeah, we should probably fly. It'll be a lot faster. Put down a waypoint real quick. Yeah, let me fly. It'll be faster, and on the way there we might discover some stuff. Flying up and up and up though. Oh, we're going too hard of an angle. Am I going up? Shoot. Hard to gauge what the fuck you're doing sometimes in these dang things. Yeah, see, look, we would have missed out on that. Are we flying downward? Alright, we're good. We good. Yeah, fucking chasing crickets around 1 in the morning. I'm cooling on that, man. I just have to do the easy way. And that is... salty shotgun. You feel me? Are we losing speed? How the heck are we losing speed? Keep fucking flying, man. We're headed to... Grizzly, which is right in front of us. Alright, it's gonna take us a little minute. But I don't know if we're gonna get random experience. That's why I can't really cut the recording. I'm supposed to be able to record each and every single part that gives us XP. That's how I'm doing this. And it's been a little bit of a struggle. There was some points of time where I fell asleep and then woke up, almost crashed into a mountain and crap. But I'm holding it down. Trying my best, at least. It's a very tedious task when you don't know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, I'm sure this is pretty fast, especially if someone can do it in 3 hours. If you don't know what you're doing, like myself, I feel like I've probably been at this for about 5 now. I feel like I've been at this for about 5 hours. My booty hurt. I'm tired of sitting in this dang chair. I'm almost 100% sure I've been at this for about 5 hours now. I could be wrong, but something tells me I'm not. Yeah, because, I mean, the main issue is I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This is a lot harder than it seems. So you kind of come into it being like, thinking that, oh, it should be easy. All you got to do is fly around. But you kind of forget about the spots where it's tiny. It's those tiny little unknown zones that don't really pick up immediately. Like right now, how we just flew through this whole dang spot and it didn't give us a fucking thing. There we go. It said Conquest Hold the first time. Why when I fly back does it give me it then? You kind of forget about all the little zones that don't exactly show up. You have to fly there into those spots, making sure that you're properly catching everything. Because if you miss something, then that's XP you could possibly miss out on, where you then have to fly back. But you know, I was like, man, forget it. I'm just gonna wastegate, because I didn't feel like going back. I don't know where those little zones are. We discovered so many of the main zones that trying to go back to find the little spots is going to take way too much dang time. I'm sure this will get us to level 70 any dang ways. If not this spot, then we still have a couple of other spots we can go. But I'm pretty sure this right here will get us to 80. This and Halloween Vashj'ir will definitely get us to 70. I say 80. I wish. Now we gotta do the dungeons for that, but we're waiting for TBC Classic. Or TBC Remix. We're waiting for TBC Classic. We're gonna be waiting a long time. A lot of characters ain't gonna be getting leveled. Not TBC Classic. We don't even know if that's gonna be a thing. TBC Time Walking, I mean. Or what? Classic? I meant Remix. I'm tired. I'm not tired enough to make that mistake. That was just a genuine stutter right there. TBC Remix is what I meant. I'm just glad I decided not to live stream this. I was going to live stream this, and I was like, you know what? It'll be a better idea if I don't, just in case I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Man, that live stream be long as fuck, dude. I've been at this for a hot minute now. All the breaks I took in between. Maybe that's why it feels like it's been longer. I have taken a lot of breaks in between, I ain't gonna lie. Because I was dozing off. I needed some cold water to wake me up. You know what I mean? Which thoroughly helped. I'm sure you'll notice from the time we were in Vashj'ir to the time where I said bathroom break, while we were up on top of the sand, and all of a sudden it sounded like I was more energized. That's why I took a break. Stood up for a little bit. Let my legs get some rest from sitting down for so dang long. Had a nice chilly cold bottle of water. You know what I'm saying, with no breaks. Almost caught a brain freeze, which probably would have woke me up, so I should have let it happen. You know what I'm saying? Should have let the brain freeze happen. Probably would have woke up a little bit. Yeah, see, we definitely about to be level 70, so it's all good. Didn't feel like finding them little spots. For some reason, he didn't really go to these zones. I guess, I mean, the main thing is, I guess you really want to go to the higher level zones, because those are going to bring you the most XP. But I'm kind of actually glad about that, because then I wouldn't have been able to backtrack to this zone. I'd still be stuck trying to find TBC spots where I honestly probably would have given up. This is way more tedious than I thought it was going to be. My final review of this, since we are nearly done, is if you're going to do this, make sure you have a plan in mind. Make sure you have any necessary buffs, extra XP buffs. Make sure you have a proper route. Because this is tedious. This is very tedious. Way more tedious than I was expecting it to be. This has taken us a lot longer than I've realized. Or maybe it hasn't. Maybe it's because I was taking a lot of breaks in between. I mean, I'll know once I put the stuff together. And the video length will be how long it took us to do this. Outside if you count the little RP parts that I was doing. Where I was just making her walk around. And, you know, adding a little bit of extra quality to the video. Outside of my constant rambling, which you guys really seem to love. rambling on about any old thing. What did we talk about? We talked about a lot of stuff. Games, GTA 6, people trying to wait for GTA 6. We know that ain't gonna drop no time soon.
I hope you enjoyed your time living in the
Shut
past.
up.
We need you back in the present.
Alright, and boom, there it is, folks. Level 70 without killing a single freaking NPC. You feel me? That's how we do it. That's not how we do it. I might never do this again. Maybe. And there it is, folks. That is it from 11 to level 70 solely by flying around. Was that rough? Yes. Did it suck? Yes. But I'm sure if you absolutely have a perfect route, this probably really would be one of the fastest ways to level, only for the Earthen though. Anybody else is probably not going to work very well. It's probably going to take you double the time, if not more, which would not be worth it. Hit up some dungeons, alright? Hit up some dungeons, level fast as fuck. Probably get 1 level per dungeon. It is literally that fast. But anyways, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, notification bell, share with your people, join the Legendary Clan Sport channel, become legendary. Check out the gaming channel if you want to see me play anything other than Warcraft. I'm out.